Hello and welcome back to Frogboy X1 Gaming. I'm Andrew, and today we're going to be hanging out for a little while today, seeing as great state of Utah decided to bless me with an extra day off. So we're going to hang out, man, and we're going to talk about this argument that seems to be going on back and forth between the Xbots and the ponies. So I thought I would start it off with just my kind of take on this. And since I've been an Xbox fan, since I've been playing Xbox a lot more than PlayStation, I've come to the realization that Xbox games are made to withstand. I mean, they're made to be played for a while. I guess you could kind of say that maybe PlayStation games are that way too, but man, I've tried countless times to replay some of those story experiences. And sometimes I'll do well. I'll get, a couple hours into it, 3-4 hours into it, but then I lose interest because I'm like, dang, dude, I've already seen all this. I already know what's going to happen. It's so scripted that it never gives you the same enjoyment that you had the first time. They're so story heavy. God of War is kind of an exception to that in terms of the gameplay is actually pretty good, so that you can actually maybe get in there. If that world would have been a little bit bigger and a little bit more exploration, I think it would have definitely. I think it could have done better. Horizon Forbidden West is kind of a game that you can. Ghost of Tsushima. I mean, there are a few on the PlayStation that can be played that way. So not every single thing is made. It is made to just be a one and done experience on the PlayStation. But even their open world games, they're really story heavy. So I've noticed that out of all the open world games that the Sony first parties have made, Ghost of Tsushima and Horizon Forbidden West are the ones that I've been able to play the longest. I've gotten the most time out of them. Now, shout out to my buddy Dark. I saw a video that he made that kind of got me thinking about this today. He was saying that playing. It was a video about playing games. Some about having time to investing time into games. You want to be able to invest what time you want into them. And see, I'm a little bit different on that. I feel like if a game keeps my attention to a point where I want to put lots of hours into it, that to me is more of a quality game than being able to just play through something in like 10, 15, 20 hours to get a good story. I would much rather be in a world that I enjoy and that I love and that I want to experience far more than just going through a game one time. Like that kind of frustrates me, guys. That kind of frustrates me, to be completely honest with you. I'm always left wanting more from those games. I always feel like I never really got enough bang for my buck on a lot of those games. Hey guys, Halo Infinite, Hot Wheels, Morning, and The Last of Us 1 remake. I want to say I always felt like I just wasn't getting enough. So this is the biggest reason I became a huge Ubisoft fanboy. When they would bring out an open world game and they would pack it with all kinds of, even if it was stupid side quest stuff that I didn't care about, they would design these worlds to be big enough to where if I got bored doing side quests, I could run over and explore. So Ubisoft games took a pretty high point in my gaming, in my daily gaming. I would sit and play these big open world Assassin's Creeds or Ghost Recons or The Crew or just any of these big open worlds that Ubisoft would create. I would really enjoy spending time in those games, even if I was just exploring what most people would call wasting your time. I was enjoying every bit of it. Like I would sit there and I would play these games for hours at a time and really enjoy them. Good day, Taco Bell, Mr. Addy. Yeah, I'm well, man. I am well, Aki. I got an extra day off to this week because of a Utah holiday that they give us the day off. So it's pretty cool, man. I get to sit here and hang out with you guys. Mama wasn't so lucky. She still got to work. Sent you a photo of the best stripper I fought over the weekend. Caught. Oh, I see. On on Discord. So okay, guys, I kind of want to stay on point a little bit because there's some stuff that's been going on over on Twitter, comments that I've received for posts that I've made, stuff like that. That's kind of it's all kind of just brought into this experience. So, as you know, I've been posting a little bit more flight simulator stuff on the channel lately. It's no secret that I'm about $400 into my Microsoft Flight Simulator experience. I've spent about $400 now. I've got a flight stick. I've bought a bunch of planes. I've spent a pretty decent amount of money on a game that I have only played. Let me see how many hours I've put into this. I can tell right here from the Microsoft app. Let me just look at this really fast. I've spent about $400 and I've got about 1 day, 17 hours and 17 minutes into this experience as it sits right now. So one could think, dude, you spent $400 on Microsoft Flight Simulator and you don't even have 2 days of gameplay into this game yet, according to the Microsoft counter on in under your achievements tab. Is Microsoft Flight Simulator a Trojan horse to one of the most corrupt DLC stores on the planet? I don't think so. And I'm going to tell you why right now. Usually stuff that is made by Microsoft or Asobo is really genuinely like really not. I mean, the price isn't too high. Like you can buy like a bundle pack, you can buy all of that stuff for those. But Microsoft Flight Simulator does have an open third-party store that you can buy essentially mods from other developers, So here's the thing. With Microsoft Flight Simulator, the base game is generated from AI from the cloud. When you're flying, it's streaming in the data, it's building the game with AI, and it generally does a very, very good job. Well, they also have it open to where developers can get in there and build meshes and all kinds of stuff for, say, like you want to go to Tokyo or Japan, Tokyo. They have rebuilt with a human hand. They've put an artistic touch to all of that, and they've called it like a world update. All the ones that come from Microsoft are generally free. But then other third-party developers can go out there and rebuild like airports. They can go out there and build mountain ranges. They can go out there and they can touch up whatever they want and then sell that to you for their hard work. You don't have to buy everything. I mean, like I said, Microsoft Flight Simulator's AI upscaling is pretty dang good for the most part. Every now and then you'll see some weird stuff, but at the scale for this game, it's pretty decent. Now, this might sound like I'm sitting here defending the microtransaction, whatever. Like I just said, everything that Asobo and Microsoft have created and put into the game is fairly priced. It's not that expensive. Now, I've spent $45 on one plane on this game, and then I've spent $30. I've spent $40 on another plane. So I've spent a pretty good amount on planes that I personally want to fly. Like I want to fly these. I do not feel like I have been led astray or that I have been cheated in any way, shape, or form with any of these planes that I have bought. I have had one heck of a time and really enjoyed them. And I get out there and sometimes, well, normally if you jump in a Cessna on this and you do some of the flights that I've taken, like it's going to be really slow. It's going to take you a long time. Like you're literally flying over the planet. But when you jump into these fighter jets, it speeds up that flight that you want to do, and you're able to see a lot more, a lot faster. That's why I don't have a whole lot of time in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like I've taken some pretty long flights too. I've flown straight across Australia. I've flown from New York to LA. I've flown from southern Mexico all the way up to freaking Washington. Like I've done some pretty long flights that those fighter jets really cut down the time, because the time would have been a lot longer had I been in any of these other slower games. No, I've got it's a Utah holiday. There's a Utah holiday, Mr. Hookabist. So basically, is what I'm saying with Microsoft Flight Simulator is I'm not putting a lot of time into the game, because of the money that I've spent on the game has given me the ability to do what I want to do much faster. Had I not been able to spend that money on this game, I guarantee you I would have had 3 times the amount of time in this game already. I would have already had 3 times the amount. And thankfully, because I want to see these things, I want to experience this, and these fighter jets make that way more possible for me to do. Because everything I want to see on Flight Simulator, if I was in one of them slower planes, man, dude, I just don't know if I would have the time to be able to do that and experience all the other stuff that I get to. So I feel like that my money for that is kind of a good trade-off. I mean, the newest plane I just bought was the F-22 Raptor. That one cost me $17. That's a really good price for that plane, I believe. And this plane is super fast. Like I flew from the South England from South England borders, like the very bottom of South England, all the way up to the top of freaking Scotland, like all the way up there. And that flight took me less than 30 minutes. And I was like, oh boy, man. Well, actually, I don't remember how long that one took. I posted the whole video on the channel of how long that flight was. And it wasn't too bad. Like it was like, wow, dude, I'm surprised it was that fast. And that's just what I'm talking about. Like I get to experience those and then make a video on them and then upload it to the channel. Like that's cool. Like the fact that I can actually get the time to spend in Flight Simulator and do that. The plane I bought before that was the F-35. I love that plane. That's like my favorite plane ever made. The F-35 is beautifully created for this game. And that one there got me from, Salt Lake City down over to the Grand Canyons and stuff. I think I did that in about a 40-minute flight or whatever. So that was that was pretty good. That was a pretty good flight. F-18. Yeah, there's the F-18 in there. Oh, are you talking about the hyperplane in there? I have yet to fly that one. Maybe I'll fly that one today after we're done live streaming. But I was going to be on here for a little while today. Straight to storied Xbox. Oh, that's because they're very insecure. Now, there's another thing that I wanted to talk about. Thank you for bringing that up to me. Right now, a lot of gamers probably think gaming sucks. Well, that's what I hear. I hear the ponies tell me that Xbox gaming sucks, and I hear the Xbox tell me the PlayStation gaming sucks. The only one that... But I don't necessarily think it sucks, man. I think we're over hyper... It's like we're just speeding from one game to the next. On both sides, neither side is content right now. They're both just, what's the next best thing? We're completely forgetting what it is to be gamers nowadays. It used to be like we would sit back and we would play our games and then we would wait until something else caught our eye. But now we're so hyper advertised when it comes out, or hyper hyped. We're hyper hyped for all of this stuff that's been coming out that we're not enjoying what we already have to the point where we're just speeding through everything and waiting just to hurry up and wait for the next big thing to drop. I feel like a lot of us might be doing that. What's up, Jet? How's it going? Yeah, nice. Welcome to being off work, man. Yeah, I got a day off today, man. So and my wife's at work, so I decided to get up and go live and spend the time with you guys, man. I'm hyped for Fable. I'm hyped for Fable too, guys. And see, that's the thing, man. I think we're all pretty hyped for a lot of stuff that's about to come out, that's supposed to be coming out. And then we find ourselves in this crosshairs of like always having to defend every single thing for the flight simulator will be in metaverse. I hope so. I think, dude, Flight Simulator is a game that you're going to play for. Flight Simulator is an experience that you just don't understand. Like, yeah, I can jump in there and play around with it and act like and have it be like a destination, freaking like going and flying around and exploring and stuff like that. But there's a lot to that game. There's so much to that experience that I could learn how to literally fly a plane on that game and then go in the real world and fly a plane. The only thing I wouldn't really understand is like physical movement. You know what I mean? That's like a racing simulator too, you know? I'm not going to lie. I beat more Switch games this year than any other platform. I'm not going to lie. I've played more Switch games this year than I have since the Switch came out. I'm playing this one on there right now. It's called Xel, XEL. That one's pretty good. And I also have Endling. Endling Extinction is Forever on the Switch. I've got Wreckfest on there. I've been there's a lot of stuff that I've been playing on the Switch that I lately. A lot of JRPGs this year. I want to buy those, but I'll tell you what, man, the JRPG content just doesn't get a whole lot of views for me. And as the great ponies would say, don't waste money on stuff. I mean, like some of the stuff I buy, I was really trying to buy a whole lot of stuff just to get this channel to grow faster. So I need to be a little bit more selective on what I buy. Blame the PS fanboys. They're always hyping crappy games. Yeah. They're always hyping up. I mean, like I get their hype. Dude. I mean, I was a PlayStation fan myself. Like I get their hype. You know what I mean? What game are you still playing on your PlayStation, Scott? That's like really good that you can play over and over and over again. I'm hyped for Redfall, Starfield, Hellblade. Yeah, Avowed, Fable, and more. There's a lot of stuff out there on the Microsoft horizon that sounds more exciting than another God of War, another Horizon, I mean, like a Ghost of Tsushima, but here's my thing, man. Like all of these part twos aren't really turning out to be exactly great these days, man. Like, I wish they were. I mean, Tales of Arise and Scarlet Nexus were great. Yes, they were. I loved both of those games. I'm just saying, like, I don't know if I would be buying a whole bunch of JRPGs on the Switch yet. I mean, on the Xbox and stuff, I would, but they want to see it. Xbox, the delay station, and Sony is the pay station. Not all much better. I have to give it to Microsoft Xbox because they're at least trying to give you a good deal. Yeah. I don't know, Cabbage. Ever since PS Plus Premium came out, man, it kind of I mean, it really does add more value to a PlayStation platform, man. What they've got on that system or on that service right now, day and date, dude, it really does add a lot of value to the PlayStation platform, man. Mafia series is great. I liked 1 and 2. 3 It's not that I didn't like it. It got really repetitive, like really, really quick. About halfway through the story on that one, I just kind of just stopped caring about it. And then they come out and they tried to upgrade it or whatever, and that just made it look worse. So I mean, it didn't really do any good for it. Yeah, I know God of War is great, Fareem. Are you still playing God of War like every day though, buddy? Are you still playing this game? How many times have you beat God of War already? Is what I'm saying. I mean, I find it really difficult for me to replay through those heavy story games because they never hit the same way, like on a second playthrough. So it I think it kind of hurts the replayability with the really heavy story sequenced gameplay. Like Ghost of Tsushima is good at avoiding the whole. I mean, I could play Ghost of Tsushima a lot more. And then Horizon Forbidden West maybe, but everything else, man, it's a little bit hard to replay those games, man. Oh yeah, Mafia 1 Definitive Edition. Ooh, I don't. Mafia 3 was really hard to finish. I couldn't finish it. I mean, I could, but I didn't want to. I gave up on it. I didn't want to play it anymore. Can't wait for Evil West. Evil West will be good. Currently playing God of War. How many times have you already beat it? Is this your first time you started playing it? For the sixth time? I've got 2 completions, and I am on the PC version right now. I am to. I'm about to start going up the mountainside to where you get to the fog. That's on the stairs, and then you'll have to go somewhere else to. Then I got to go to the other place to get the light or whatever, and to get through there. That's where I'm at on that one on the PC build. So I'm about not even a quarter. I'm probably like 10-15% into it on the PC. Frog on Xbox, the photo with the time stamp of my 10-hour flight time. Nice. For the 6th time, you're in a minority here though. Hello, fellow gamer. What's up, Jago 6? Not many people replay. Yeah, dude. I possibly could get through it a 3rd time now that I'm playing it on my PC, man. But wow. I mean, if the gameplay is what saves God of War to be able to play it, at least the 2 times I beat it. Spider-Man is fun. Like I don't think I would ever. It's really hard to justify replaying it again, but I like hanging out in the city every once in a while. Yeah, you're probably right on that, Scott. But that's what I'm saying, man. Like, I don't think that PlayStation makes better games than Xbox, and I don't think that Xbox inherently makes better games than PlayStation. I think I've been saying this since I started this channel. I think you'd be happy either way, man. I think you would be happy and you would find enough quality and value in Xbox games, just like you could find enough quality and value in PlayStation games. They're both really good to play. Series is better. I think the Arkham series is better than Spider-Man. I think, dude, I really loved Arkham Knight, man. I guess a lot of people didn't really like that one, but I really liked that one. I put a lot of time into that one, and then the one before that. And then I've got Origins. I bought Origins on the PC. That one's pretty fun to play, man. That one's pretty fun. Why not play God of War 3 Remastered, the best God of War out there? God of War 2018 is a great game. Just doesn't. See, God of War 3 is definitely replayable. I do own that. I actually do own that on the PlayStation 4, man. Halo Infinite has more replayability than all PlayStation games. Yeah, I mean, it does have a lot of replayability. I Dude, that's a campaign that I could actually play through again and again. I mean, with friends like Cabbage, me, and a couple other guys. We were doing we were testing that co-op campaign, and like it's fun, man. It just changes the experience when you're playing that. So I'll see what the games are about. Didn't you say you were going to pick up a Series S, Scott, on our last live stream? Did you ever manage to do that? I mean, I was sold on Xbox pretty quickly. Once I played Forza Horizon 3 Blizzard Mountain, man, I was pretty happy, but I am kind of disappointed in the next two games coming because I ain't seen a Blizzard in either one of those games like you could get on Blizzard Mountain, and I was like, wow, dude, that Blizzard was freaking incredible. Yes, it came today in the mail. Well, nice. You should be able to finally experience some stuff, and you could tell us when you're when you get some time on it. You can give us your rundown on it and tell me if you think I'm. Hold on, guys. I gotta grab something. I thought I was ready. Clearly, I wasn't. Gears is what did it for me. Yeah, Gears 5, man. Gears 4, actually. Gears 4 was pretty good. I got that free with the Series S or the One X, I mean, the One S that I bought. I got actually the whole Gears collection with that Xbox. The only game I really wanted to play on it was the Forza Horizon game. I was like, yeah, man, I want to play this. And then one thing led to another, and I just started buying these games, man. And I am so grateful. I am so grateful that the Xbox One X, and now Series X. When I bought these platforms, never in a million years did I expect the backwards compatibility to be as strong and as good as it is. You get into some of these games, man, and it just 100% changes them. I've went back and I've been looking at some of the original games on the PlayStation, like Killzone Shadowfall. I downloaded that the other day and I was playing around with it. That game's actually got a 60 FPS mode now. If you're playing it on PlayStation 5, but you are locked at like a 1080p still, but it that game just doesn't hold up to the way I remember it when I first started playing it. And then I also checked out. There was another game that I played on it that gave me a 60 frames per second. I'll have to turn it on in a little while and check it out, but I forgot that is a digital. Yeah, you will have to download. Yeah, you'll have to download the games on the Series S. And you're not going to have a whole lot of space on it, so you're going to have to choose wisely. Desmond, what's up, man? How's it going, man? People can say what they want, but As Does Falls is a dope game with a great story and the replayability of the. You know, I tried playing that for a few minutes. I did try playing it for a few minutes the other day, and I tried to get Mama to play it with me this weekend, and she wasn't having it. So I don't know. I would probably recommend you start with if you got a Game Pass subscription. I would probably start with something like Gears of War. Play some of these Xbox games first. Play like some Gears of War, some Forza Horizon 5. Forza Horizon 5 is an extremely big download. So if you have access to Game Pass Ultimate and you have the cloud streaming enabled, where you are, Scott, I suggest just streaming some of those games first to see if there's something that you want to play before you download them. Gears of War 5 is like a big download, like 90 gigs. Halo's not too big. I think it was like 50 gigs or something. But like Doom Eternal, some of those other cool games out there. Right now, Forza Horizon 5 is sitting at 120 something gigs. And my wife played it together and she loved it. Now she's trying to take over my system. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to get my wife to play it with me, but she just didn't want to, man. She just wasn't feeling it this weekend. So I only played a couple minutes of it. I'm not saying that I would never play it again. It's still downloaded. I still got it downloaded on the Xbox. So it's just something that I'm going to get. I've been caught up in Flight Simulator and freaking I've been Flight Simulator and doing that that other really amazing addicting game, that Power Washer, bro. Like I've been playing those. Came with a 2 terabyte memory thing. Oh, you bought the 2 terabyte card, so you spent over $800 on this, Fareem? Oh no, you spent $700 on an Xbox Series S. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, man. The 2 terabyte card is I think it's a good deal. I bought one. I'd say you need to give it an hour. Okay, I can give it at least an hour, Cabbage. If it can, I gave freaking the cat game 2 hours, so maybe I can give it. Funny enough, Jaffe loves it. LOL. Oh, I see. Dude, I don't know about Jaffe sometimes. $700. Yeah, $700. I paid $400 for my card. I don't regret it. I don't regret my purchase of my 2 terabyte card, because I bought it back when $200 or $400 wasn't that much money, man. Now $400, it's like, now it'd be like spending $800, dude. I don't regret it, but I do think I do think that Microsoft, the cost of these cards needs to come down now. Bro, I spent $700. I spent $800 for this box. Now I want a PC. Yeah. I got one of those too, man. I bought one of those too. I bought a PC, and I'm still when I moved from PlayStation to Xbox, that was a really hard, like, man, I fought that thing every step of the freaking way, dude. Like, I was sitting there, I was buying 2 copies of every game after I got my Xbox One X. I was buying, dude. I bought Mafia 3 twice. I bought Wolfenstein 2 twice. I bought so many games. 2 copies of freaking Final Fantasy 15, 2 copies of I bought all these games, 2 copies of Assassin's Creed freaking Origins. I bought 2 copies of all of these games, and I was still in denial, man. Like, I was so in denial for at least the first 6 months of having that series, Xbox One X. I was in denial for like 6 months. I was like, no, man, no. My PS4 Pro is way better than this. It's way better than this. And then like it like hit me while I was playing, while I was replaying all of Assassin's Creed Origins on the Xbox. It like hit me. I was like, wow, this is way freaking better looking on here, man. This is a much better experience. Trying to sell it. Why would you try to sell it? Just keep it. I don't know. For my Series X day one, November 10th, and it came with the collector's challenge coin with the chip printed on it. Oh, really? I didn't get anything cool like that. I got mine from Microsoft. I might start watching WWE again. I hear Triple H is now head of creative and Vince has retired. Yeah, that's what I hear. There were a limited time thing. The first Series X's that came out. I may buy my roommate computer when I move. Yeah, it's a package deal. Oh, I'm trying to get into Twitch and content creation heavy. Oh, I see. I see. You know, you should be able to get into Twitch pretty easily from your Xbox. Like you should be able to. I mean, there's a way to stream right onto to Twitch or whatever. I don't know if a PC is really going to make you better right now out of the gate. I feel like that's a pretty heavy investment unless you're already starting to build a big enough community over there on Twitch. Like if you're building up a big enough community over there, then maybe. But dude, a PC is going to be it's gonna be a little tough at first, man. It's gonna be tough, man. Like PC is a little bit different, man. If you're gonna stream from your PC, you're gonna want a bigger CPU. You're gonna want way more memory. You're gonna want all this stuff, and I'm almost I spent 17 on my PC, and then I put another 16 gigs in there, so that's 18. I'm about 18 into that PC. It doesn't struggle to stream too much, but I don't know, man. I still run my capture card to it. I still run my capture card to it. What's up, Onyx? How's it going? It makes it easier, it frees up resources if I just run it through the capture card. Um, Especially on some higher level games that I want to play. I need to I don't know, man. I'm not telling you not to do it. I'm just saying that yeah, it's going to be pretty expensive to get into. It's going to be pretty expensive, man, building a PC right now. Well, maybe I mean the prices have come down a lot, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, I didn't get the dang notification. I've only been on for 40 minutes. I don't have enough. Discord is partnering with Microsoft soon. I do stream from Xbox right now. That's good, Taylor. That's good. I mean, if you've got a big enough community to support to support buying a PC, yeah. I mean, eventually, yeah, you're probably gonna want to move to PC for streaming, but like right now, hey Sicko, how's it going? What's the stream for today? Oh, we're just talking about the difference of it's kind of like a fanboys anonymous. No, I don't know. Huh. It definitely has come down a lot since I bought mine for real. Like I could get the same build I got now for probably $400 cheaper. Just thought you were a troll by your video titles, but if anybody actually listens, you are a well-rounded person that likes both consoles. I think I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I, you know, I do I make those titles for a reason, King, because I want people to come and think I'm a troll, and then get in here and start listening, and form their own mind about it. Because seriously, man, like I've tried just the straight up, like, hey man, this is my thoughts, and yeah, dude, it seems like more people want that drama, so they click on the drama titles, and then pretty soon they're part of the community. Like my PC for 2016, I'm long overdue. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. See about getting a good card first. See if you can find a card, and then go from there. Everyone should own a PC. Like I said a minute ago, I'm still kind of at that transition point. It took me a long time to transition from PlayStation over to Xbox. Frog is a pony. Oh, always has been, but sees through gym line. I'm a pony. I'm a pony. If you stream ADF Frog, I will join you on your game. Okay. Um, I might do that. I might stream it. I was gonna stream it last week, but then I just was like, I just don't even want. I just got done playing the freaking cat game, and that was kind of irritating because everybody's out there hyping up the cat game, and I'm like, dude, it's really nothing special. I mean, It's all right. I mean, it's definitely a good value for PlayStation Plus Premium or whatever, but it's not the hype-a-thon that everybody out there was hyping it up. And seriously, most people are going to play it and they're going to be like, yeah, that was a cute game. And oh, yeah. But then when you like sit back and really think about what freaking Stray is, you're like, it's really not that special, bro. Like you've got to play that game out of freaking straight up hype. Like you got to be straight up hype to play that game and get through it, man. None yet. How's it going, man? I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing all right. Change your title. PlayStation make games for 3 to 4 hours straight. Well, that would be a lie, sicko, because some of those games do last. Some of those games do last up to 25 hours, and some of them are really, really good when you play through them. But I don't know, man. Like I'm failing to see the quality of the games this generation on PlayStation 5 so far. In terms of like, dude, I'm still thinking that literally Ghost of Tsushima was the last best game that PlayStation first party dropped. I'm not saying that Horizon Forbidden West is a terrible game. I'm just saying that I really enjoyed Ghost of Tsushima a lot more than that. Oh, I can't. It's Samsung notebook laptop. Oh yeah, you can't upgrade that thing. I think Frog sees through Sony. Period. Sony was lying long before Jimmy Boy. They've always been lying. PlayStation's always been lying. They're like, oh yeah, dude, the Rapid Pack math. Rapid Pack math only works good for PlayStation first party studios. It kind of leaves you with a PlayStation 5 that is essentially an inconsistent experience across the board where when it comes to third party games, because yes, PlayStation first party games look freaking incredible, but I play a lot of third party games too, and I'm not getting the same quality or at least close enough quality to consider that a consistent experience, man. And tell me I'm wrong, guys. Tell me I'm wrong. I want to hear, like, if you're a hardcore PlayStation fanboy, I want to hear you say that you are 100% satisfied with your experience being consistent across the board, because it's not. It's not. And it's been like that since PlayStation 4 Pro. It started to get way worse. PlayStation first party devs have access to all the bells and whistles and secrets of the PlayStation platform, leaving third party. I mean, I wouldn't say they're at a disadvantage. I would say that they're just not as in the here and now when it comes to the PlayStation dev kit. So you're not getting a quality third party experience on your PlayStation 5. And that's what I love about Xbox, is because it feels pretty consistent across the board. It doesn't feel like Microsoft titles are way better than anything else on the third party, and it doesn't feel like the third party are way better than what Microsoft is putting out. It's pretty consistent. It feels good. Like I don't feel I feel like my experience is consistent across the board. One set of games doesn't make me feel like the other ones are less. I'm 100% a bot, but Xbox is genuinely really disappointing me this year. They literally own 50 studios, and we haven't had a game this year. Nah, don't you worry, Cabbage. You're going to be getting freaking Deathloop here shortly, and then all your woes will go away. No, I'm just joking. I think a lot of you Xbots are going to be extremely happy once you guys start playing Deathloop on the Xbox, man. I think you're going to really enjoy that game. Yeah, my bad, spell check. Oh, I completed Stray last night. Fun experience. Probably give it a 6. We'll never play it again. Nope. Yeah, see, I would never play it again. Yeah, I got bright memory infinite, Jago. I did. I picked it up. I haven't beat it yet. It will burn out in less than a year. People are Stray's game of the year. No. Dude, I think Kana Bridge of Spirits was a far better game than Stray, dude. Oh, that's just so bad. Did you beat the game? No, I have not. No, I haven't beat it yet. I hear it's only a couple hours. So I need to just jump in there and get it done. But oh man, dude, I've just, like I said, this weekend, man, I just kept getting this urge to play Flight Simulator and to play Power Wash Simulator. That's why you guys have been getting a lot of videos from those. Then I downloaded Call of Duty 2. Yeah, PlayStation's biggest problem, King, is trying to get out of that. Is trying to break into the multiplayer, and Xbox's biggest problem is trying to break into the single player. It's really hard, especially when you've got two consoles that have been defined since inception for those two purposes, and being able to crack into either one of them is going to be it's tough for both of them. But I think Xbox did make some pretty solid purchases with some of the studios that it bought to kind of crack into that market, and I think that PlayStation buying some of the studios that they did is going to help them get over into the multiplayer. I mean, dude, Bungie created one of the freaking best multiplayer games ever made. Like, a lot of people are really into that. We're really into Halo, and now they got Destiny, which is doing pretty well across all these platforms and stuff. So yeah, I think PlayStation made a good choice buying them. That's definitely going to help bolster multiplayer gaming for the PlayStation brand and get people into that, because let's face it, a lot of the revenue that PlayStation's making right now is coming from games as service and stuff like that. So they are I just hope PlayStation does not diminish their brand by putting out a lot of games as service games that don't meet like a quality of a PlayStation. Yeah, it's gonna take Xbox just a little while longer. I It's gonna take them a little while longer. I wish Starfield was gonna be ready this year, guys. Don't get me wrong. Like, I wish Starfield was gonna be ready this year, but do I? Do I? Um, there's a lot of games coming out at the end of this year. There's a lot of games coming out at the end of this year. I'm really hoping that when Starfield comes out, it's kind of a dry flight sim is a breathtaking experience if you come at it correctly. If you have to take it as if you have to take it as learning to fly experience rather than this is a flying game, there's more to it. Getting into Flight Simulator and playing that game is one of the most relaxing experiences that I've had on these new consoles. I really enjoy playing it. I think Annapurna Interactive is super good. They make the last stop on Xbox exclusive timed one. I think they're a good developer, or they're a publisher. Xbox games, yeah, most Xbox games do come with their single player and their co-op and their multiplayer all all baked in. Unless it's Halo Infinite, of course. Then you got to wait. Then you got to wait for it to come out of early access. That sucks. It's been, hey Jacob, how you doing, man? Omega Magnus, what's up? PS Plus is pretty good, man. I think PS Plus Premium is the best value I've gotten on my PlayStation 5 to date. There's a lot of good stuff on there. A lot of good stuff on there that you can play that you don't have to buy now. Taco Bell. Yeah, there's a lot of flights that usually I should check out your flight time during that flight. Use the app. Okay, let me see. You send it to me. Okay, let's see. I don't see one in here, Mr. Taco Bill. Oh man, you said you put it on in the flight to flight sim app. It shows you how it's funny because it's true about it being longer than any from Shaggy. There's a lot of time. You could play a lot of time. Frog, do you think Modern Warfare 2 will Bury Ragnarok. They both released pretty close. Yes, I do think that I do think that Modern Warfare 2 is going to have bigger legs than God of War for sure. For sure. I love Infinity Ward's Call of Duties. They are my favorite. So I just hope I'm making a good choice not to buy God of War when it launches. I want it to be a good game, so I'm gonna wait until I get my 40 FPS quality mode. Still hungover. Ooh, dang. Flight time. You're talking about basic game stats and Xbox app. Yeah, see, unless you sent me like something specific, I'm not seeing anything in there, my friend. Choco Bill. Conquer added me as their friend. Oh man. No, I'm talking about from Italy to JFK, New York. I like long flights and chatting with people while I do them. Oh, I see. What plane are you flying? Surgency Sandstorm is a good game. I like that game. I like the way it feels. I like the way it plays. I need to get a 747. Oh dang. Yeah, I don't really like flying those big planes. Sounds good. Sorry, man. I like my little single player or my little Stray on PS Plus. Yeah, it is. It's on PS Plus Premium. That's why it's getting a lot of hype, man, because everybody wants why else would it be getting a lot of hype, dude? Nobody talked about that game before. Nobody cared about Stray before it was announced that it was coming to PS Plus, bro. It's disingenuous for the most part. All the hype that it's getting. I mean, you get all your regular shills out there, that your high quality Sony shills. I mean, and then they shill for the game and shill for it and shill for it. And then everybody plays it. And I mean, it's not a terrible experience. I mean, it's a good enough experience that you're like, oh yeah. You're like, oh yeah, I guess it's okay. Made a tweet yesterday saying that if Sony is shutting down the Killzone online, and some people said that Killzone was supposed to. Oh yeah, I made a tweet on that too. I tweeted that I was like, when they announced it, I was like, so it really is dead then. I was like, long live Master Chief Collection. Oh man, that's so bad. I made the ponies mad about that. The ponies get too mad about stuff. I'm like, dude, you guys quit shilling for this stuff, man. Like, I get hype, dude. I get it. I understand hype. That's why I try not to hype you guys up on this channel too much. Like, I'm more of a realist, bro. When I play these games, I can find the good in them, but then I can also sometimes temper my expectations. I love Flight Sim. I just hate the space it takes up on my Xbox. Oh yeah, you can live stream it now. Get yourself a 1440p monitor and live stream it, dude. Just stream it from Xbox. Just stream the game. You can stream it. That's what I do on the Series S now because it takes up a lot of space. So I just deleted it off of that, and then I just stream it when I want to when I want to play on the Series S. I do have it downloaded on my Xbox, but I've got like a 2 terabyte card plus the 1 terabyte. So that's like dude. There's a lot. I don't even know how much space it takes anymore. I don't. I don't even know how much space it takes. Yeah, it is 1-to-1 scale, Taco Bell. It is 1-to-1 scale. I would not trade Xbox's future for PlayStation. No, no. I don't. This is going to be an interesting generation when it comes to consoles. I mean, the best thing about it is buying that PC, man. At least I'm not. At least so. So here's the thing: like Ghostwire Tokyo is an amazing game. I really love that game. Um, I beat it a few weekends ago. I ended up beating that on the PC. And it was incredible on the PC. The PlayStation 5 version, I mean, it's after playing it a little more after I beat it on PC and I was looking at it and I was comparing it and doing all that stuff. It's not terrible, but I mean, on my PC, I got all the bells and whistles. I got really high frame rate, and I gotta enjoy like a visual freaking masterpiece with that game. On my PlayStation 5, it was a trade-off. It's a trade-off. You can have really solid performance, or you can have and like and just barely good enough visuals, or you can have good visuals but terrible performance, man. And I need my 40 FPS quality mode on that game, guys. Oh, what's up, Andrew? Is there big news, or are the Peggies just being Peggies again? Peggies are Peggies, and Peggies are Peggies. It's just the Peggies. Yeah, I don't know. We just got into this conversation. We're just letting the conversation go wherever it may. That was the thing today. I watched that video from Doc. Shout out to my buddy Doc Dark. I watched that little video he was talking about with him in Puerto Rock, talking about like time and games and like being grateful that games are short for money because you ain't got a lot of time and blah blah blah. And I was like that doesn't man. I used to use that same excuse back when I was a PlayStation fanboy. I was like, it's quality, it's McQuarity. Um, but there's a difference now because $70 is like spending $150, bro. If you go to the gas station, you're paying double for gas now. So essentially, your money is worth half of what it used to be. And you can argue with it. You can argue with me until you're blue in the face about this all day long. But that's how I rate my money, man. That's how I rate my money. My money is worth half as much as it was freaking 8 months ago because of the gas prices, the fuel prices. Fuel is the major lifeblood of any economy. And once the prices on that start to go up, the prices of everything starts to go up. And even though a product like a video game stays the same price at $70, you are effectively paying way more for everything else that is a consumable product that you actually need. So if those necessities are double in price, that video game essentially just became more expensive because the stuff you need is more expensive. You have to buy that stuff. You have to pay your rent, your lights, your gas, all of your utilities. And if all of that is up, that $70 is up whether you like it or not. Whether you can say, oh no, it's still $70, or it is still $70. It is effectively twice as expensive now because everything else that you need is more expensive. So when you look at the $70 price tag and you look at like, well, dang, man, my gas tank is $140 to fill right now. Can you really afford that $70 price tag if that game is only going to be 20 hours? Is it still worth? You got to ask yourself whenever you go to buy these new games these days, you got to ask yourself like, hey, man, this is the money, this is the budget that's been increased for all this other stuff that I need, that I have to survive. Can I really take a chance of not being able to buy some of that to buy that $70 game? And you need to ask yourself. That's why, like right now, PlayStation Plus Premium and Xbox Game Pass are literally going to save your video gaming lifestyle right now. The ponies can call it welfare pass all they want, but yeah, dude, if you don't, buy those things, you will be on welfare. You won't be able to pay none of your bills, man. FPS market is oversaturated with games like COD Hunt. Yeah, exactly, dude. There's so much garbage out there nowadays. Every gaming market is oversaturated, and the newest one to get oversaturated is clearly going to be the Fortnite craze. That's what you guys have to look forward to because of the PlayStation fans that all are spending all that money on Fortnite. No, I'm just joking. William, it's been a little while since I've seen you. I'm pretty sure you've been here a while. After those games from Sony, we get to play those games. We will play it again to help Sony create more spin-off and call it sequels part 2 if you prefer. No, man. My biggest problem with Sony right now and God of War, the reason why, the biggest reason I put my little line in the sand and said I was going to wait for it to go on sale is because that game should have been a DLC, man. The way that game ended, it was setting it up for what appeared to be a DLC, man. This should have been a DLC. I don't like the way that game went on cliffhanger like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. And then the fact that you wait 5 years to continue a story, man, like people grow a lot in 5 years. People grow a lot in 5 years, man. Is that game really going to grow enough in that time of development to really be worth it? And you got to understand that whole development time for that game has literally been mired in the whole, like, I really hope that the politics of the real world did not seep into this game. I really hope that they did not seep into this game. Better be playing it day one. Yeah. So they might have some surprise games in 2023. I think the 2023 is going to be a good year for both consoles, man. It's also unique in its own way. I like Outriders. But it does have a lot of correlations to Gears of War, man. And Gears of War didn't People Can Fly make that judgment? Gears of War Judgment? I mean, essentially, it's the same game. I don't think Sony, Jason, I don't think Sony's been sitting on their laurels. I don't. I think that they did really plan to have a lot of the games come out sooner. I really do think that, like, God of War and Horizon Forbidden West and everything was supposed to come out last year. But I think they made a strategic decision to continue to support PlayStation 4 till 2025, 2026, so that allowed them to kind of space out their development time a little bit for some of these games to try to fill in some holes that they would have had otherwise. They would have had them. I just want SOCOM. I do. If SOCOM would come back, man, I would probably grow hooves again, man, for real. I loved SOCOM, man. SOCOM was probably my favorite Sony first party game, man, all the way up to PlayStation 3. I even liked and enjoyed playing SOCOM 4. A lot of people were controversial about it, but I thought it worked. I thought it was good. I really appreciated that. I was still young enough to be like, oh yeah, this is so cool. I was still like in my 20s back then. Yeah, I was still in my 20s. Was I in my 20s? No. Yeah, I was still in my 20s when SOCOM 4 came out. So I was like, yeah, dude, this is great, man. This is the best game ever. This is Sony first party quality. Sony's quality is so good quality. Yeah, dude, I was young. I was easily manipulated back then too, man. Like, all of us were, dude. All of us have went through that, like, easy manipulation stage. You start to get older, man, and like, yeah. The biggest thing with us older gamers is once you start getting older and you start getting on a career path and you start making money and you start learning things and you start having more disposable income but less time, so you're able to buy more games. And most of us older gamers, when we buy one of these games and we're like, yeah, it was good, whatever. I mean, it was $70, man. It was $70. It didn't matter, like $70 8 months ago wasn't that big of a deal. It's not as big of, I mean, it's more of a it's more of a big deal now than it was 8 months ago. So like most of us older gamers, like we'll buy games because we're hyped about them, and then we'll play them for 2 hours, and we're like, yeah, this isn't good, and then it'll sit in our backlog for a long time because that's just we don't care, man. We don't have as much time as we used to, so we just kind of move forward on games faster. Whereas the younger community and the younger kids, man, they'll buy these games and they'll play them, and then they'll be like, "This is the best gravity ever." And like us older gamers are like, "Dude, we've been doing this shit for like 40 years now, and yeah, it wasn't that great." But most of you young guys, man, you still love these freaking games, and we want you to love them. We want you to love them like we do. We want you to care about them, and that's why, you know, when I review these games, I'll tell you, man, look, dude, if this is the only game I can buy for 6 months, I don't know if that's a good deal, man. And me, I can't tell you, I can't explain why Microsoft Flight Simulator is more entertaining than anything else that's like really coming out. You know, I mean, like, I love Elden Ring because it's an incredible freaking, it challenges you every step of the way. You got to pay attention. I feel like I might have ruined. No, I didn't ruin my experience, but I've see with Elden Ring. I started off, you know, playing as the single player thing, and that was pretty cool. But then when I started doing the multiplayer, it kind of introduced a new aspect, a new way for you to play, like for me to play that. Because before Elden Ring, I had never, not one time have I ever played a Souls game in co-op. But Elden Ring changed that. And now Elden Ring is two different experiences that I'm like, oh my gosh, dude, which one do I want to play more? And just like running around and exploring with somebody else, like that game is freaking incredible like that, man. Shouldn't you peasants be at work? No, that's not how it works anymore, Shaker. That's not how it works. We don't go to work anymore. That's not how it works. We need equality. We need equality. We all need to be able to stay home. We're taking mental health days. It's a mental health thing, right, guys? Mental health days are extremely popular these days. Extreme. No, my state, we have like a state holiday that is on the 24th of July, so I get this day off of work. It's funny when ponies talk about Halo 10 or Gears 8 when Sony has so many franchises with sequels. They do. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, they've been pumping out God of War for. I think there's just as many God of Wars as there are Halos, aren't they? I mean, you got all the PSP. Hey, you had 1, 2, 3, Ascension, 18. No, there's definitely more Halo. And then there was like the 2 on Ghost of Sparta and Chains of Olympus on PSP. So yeah, dude, there's a good amount of those. There's a lot of SOCOMs. I wish they would bring back, even if they would just upgrade Confrontation or something, that'd be good. I would honestly be happy if they just put them on PlayStation Plus Premium, to tell you the truth, because I would love to like stream SOCOM 4 again and check and play it. You know, I'm actually considering buying like a PlayStation 2 and just going and buying all those games. I'm waiting until co-op is ready for everybody before I play any more of it. I played me, Cabbage, and a bunch of other guys. We played we played a good amount of it, but I want to be able to play it on my main save and, you know, not have any of the bugs, because we were getting some bugs, man. Like, we're getting some bugs. Like, we would try to fast travel and it was broken. We would try to when we were like finishing this one thing, we got stuck in a freaking death loop or something that we kept dying and coming back, and we had to reboot the game and stuff. So I want them to go ahead and fix it. You know, we did our part. We played through. I recorded every play session. I live streamed it. I've posted all the videos and stuff. So you know, like, Xbox can take a look at that and see what's wrong with it. Like, I've never disagreed. I don't disagree that Halo Infinite is clearly in early access, bro. Like, Halo Infinite is clearly in early access. They probably should have told us, hey man, this is early access. Well, I mean, they did. They kind of told us, hey guys, like this game isn't going to be complete. It's going to be missing this feature, this feature. It's a live service game. We're supporting it long term. I mean, at least they gave us that, so we knew up front when we were buying that. Had I known that Guerrilla Games was gonna add all these other modes and fix Horizon Forbidden West, I would have waited till it was finished, because that seriously affected my playthrough, man. And with a Sony first party heavy story game, it has to be perfect at launch, man. It has to have all the modes. It has to be perfect, because for me, I might not ever get a chance to play that game. I might not ever get a chance to play it again. So if it's not perfect at launch, like Sony's been known to do, that makes it really hard. I mean, that really does make it hard for me to trust like God of War not being broken. I agree that Infinite is an early access, but it's also yeah. See, there's a lot to do in Halo Infinite, man, that makes that game that makes it all right. I mean, like, at least with Halo, you got your performance modes right out of the gate. You got your beautiful graphics right out of the gate. You know what I mean? So it was like, okay, yeah, that's cool. At least that's working. But like all the other stuff, RetroArch is taking over emulation. Nice. Yeah, the Halo co-op is open for everybody right now. Yeah, dude, Redfall is definitely going to be AAA. Redfall already looks good, man. Like, I already look at Redfall and I'm like, dude, that looks fun, man. That looks good. I want to play that single player and I want to play it with people. Yeah. Oh, Frog, do you know that you can play PS1, 2, and yeah, I do. Like like none of your business just said, bro. Like, coming up with time to play all this stuff, bro, is so hard. It really is, man. Just having this channel and trying to play these games um as much as I want to, like it does, man. It's really hard to find time sometimes to play games. That's why, like, on the weekends lately, you guys have been getting a lot of like gameplay videos and stuff, man. Call of the Wild is coming out with a new DLC, the Angler pack for fishing. I played Call of the Wild for a little while, Taco Bell. I thought it was pretty good. I like the way it was built. I'm not really that big on that graphic style, so I usually lose interest in that graphic style pretty quickly. So that's kind of what happened with Call of the Wild for me. I lose interest in it. I can play them for a little while, but then I start to lose interest in that visual style, man. Like, it's not that it's bad. I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell is wrong with me. There's a lot of cool games out there that got that visual style, but I just can't do them. I mean, like, I like don't get me wrong, dude. Like, Fortnite's a pretty fun game. I played that a lot with my daughter. And it's a pretty fun game, but the visual style, I can't do it, man. Dauntless, that's another game that I was like, oh man, this might be kind of cool. I played a little bit of that and I'm like, nope, lose interest in it real quick. I can't do that type of a cartoon visuals that much. And I'm hoping and see, that's like, I am a little worried about Redfall falling into that thing with me, but I've liked a lot of the other games that they've made. So I think I'll be all right with that. I think Redfall is a good idea. I like vampires and stuff like that. I do. I'm so sick and tired of zombie games, bro, that I am so sick and freaking tired of zombies. Like, I want vampires and werewolves and stuff, man. I do. Doesn't look like a cartoon. I'm playing it right now. Call of the Wild. Call of the Wild is that one that let me boot this up and look at it, because I remember it looking like Call of the Wild. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of a different game. Isn't it on Game Pass? Call of Duty. Oh, you're talking about the hunting game. Oh, gosh dang it, dude. I'm sorry, man. I okay. I'm probably going to be covering that one, the new one that's coming out from THQ. I'm probably going to be covering that. I'll probably end up getting code for that one. I as soon as it goes live to request a key, I was going to request it because I did play this Call of the Wild, or one of these on here, and I really did appreciate this game, Avalanche. Ooh, I like cartoons that are based on cartoons. No, I thought you were talking about that one. What's that one, dude? Call of the Sea. See, I thought you were talking about Call of the Sea, dude. I thought you were talking about Call of the Sea, man. I got it all mixed up. There's just too many freaking games out there. There's too many of them. Accept. I accept. I accept. I accept your agreement. Come on, friends. Come on, friends. Oh yes, I agree. Or Sea of Thieves. Yeah, Sea of Thieves is a cartoony game, and I can only play that with gosh dang it, dude. I don't want to set up a freaking stupid thing, okay? No worries. Don't want to set up a Sea of Thieves is a cartoony game. Potato. Potato graphics. See, I like the textures in games. And usually when they have those, streaming dinner time UK, very strange. Wait a minute. Is it dinner time for you guys? Is it dinner time for you? Man, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt your dinner. I did not. I did not enter. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, see, this game looks incredible. I'm really looking forward to the next one. Oh, yeah. Where's my gun at? Yeah, see, I like this game. This map is freaking beautiful too. Like this map looks so good. I'm really excited for this next one that's coming out. I'm gonna download this one and I'm gonna check it out so I can get a little bit of practice. Install. Yes, yes. 4:11 here in New Zealand. I know. Yeah, it's only, dude. It's 10 o'clock for me, man. It's 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, man. I got up early to hang out with you guys. Because a lot of people in the UK are probably, I don't know, man. Like I hate it when you guys have to stay up till like 1 o'clock and 2 o'clock in the morning just to come to a live chat. Frog stream is like 1 a.m. I was having an earlier one. Yeah, no problem, man. I was gonna do one yesterday around this time, but man, I was too busy playing Flight Simulator, guys. Figure it out. I died in water. Oh, I see. PlayStation games will have the same thing in common. No, one and done. Don't last much longer than a week. I usually get through them in a weekend. That's my thing, man. Like when I buy a PlayStation game, usually, okay, this has been like my thing for the longest time. When a PlayStation game comes out, I will start playing them on the weekend, and then I will get through with them on the weekend. Like I finish them. I force myself to finish them on the weekend. I don't take my time with them. I get right through them. And that has to do with the story content. The story content is usually what drives me to play through them. That's the biggest reason I started playing a lot of Ubisoft games, man. Like I wanted more content, and like a Assassin's Creed, like I can play those games for literally ever. Like I still go back and play Origins every once in a while. One of these days you're going to get to my age, 4K, and then you're going to start feeling tired, bro. You're going to get tired. At noon, you're going to need to take a nap. At Mr. Glass, welcome back. Welcome back. You're gonna get tired, man. You're gonna get tired as the days go on. You're gonna start getting more and more tired all the time. Every day you start getting more tired. Like, dude, I get freaking tired really quick nowadays, and it's weird, man. Now I got what 4 days of work ahead of me, and then I tend to like loner games too. But if you seen this girl, you'd know why I'm now playing multiplayer games like Fortnite. Oh, I see. A Black Panther open world game, huh? That might be interesting. That definitely might be interesting. Maybe that's the one that Amy Hennig is working on, bro. She's working on a Marvel Universe game. Amy Hennig, I don't know if you know her, but she's like the one that used to write Naughty Dog scripts, bro. Like back when Naughty Dog was making pretty cool games, and now they're making all this like forced freaking. I think Sony Studios are putting too much of this real world politics into their games, and like I get that they're passionate about it, but I don't get tired. I don't have afternoon naps, and I'm older than you, Andrew. Quit with the BS. Um, yeah, you do, Mr. Glass. That's maybe there's something wrong with me then. Maybe there's something wrong with me because I get tired, man. Like I'm a my body hurts all the time now. By the time you're ready to go, about 80. Getting old sucks. I used to be able to stay up a week and drinking. No. Yeah, I don't sleep good, Jason. I don't think I sleep good, man. I feel like I toss and turn a lot. So my rotator cuff. I used to do a lot of downhill biking and stuff like that. My rotator cuff is so messed up that like when I'm sleeping, my arm will keep me in like a weird, like it's like a weird pain that just I can't ever sleep good anymore. I don't know why. I don't know why, man. Oh, fibromyalgia too is bad for them. My wife sometimes wakes up after 9 hours still feeling teller. Yeah. Oh, wow. Started watching. I'm at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, the beginning, probably the first beginning 20 minutes and then skip forward. Try changing my diet. You know, I do drink a lot of soda and energy drinks. Maybe I should change that up. I know that when I'm drinking a lot more water, because I drink a lot of water in the summertime. Yeah, things get. I think 40 was when I would say 35 for me. None of your business. I mean, like I have a in my line of work, man. It's a labor job too. So, um, I think it just started affecting me different sooner. Yeah, man, these physical jobs are a beast. Still active. I still work every day. How old are you, Mr. Glass? What's up, UK lad? Brilliant videos of the past few days. Which games are you looking forward to playing next? Um, I don't know, man. August is going to be a pretty big, busy month for us. It appears. Probably going to grab that Saints Row. Probably, definitely going to get the new Call of the Wild game, the new hunting game. Ooh. I'll be 42 in October. It's awful pay over on the top. Pikes Peak win. Oh, you love that, don't you? I'm getting irritated with Gran Turismo, man. I'm getting freaking irritated. They've been sitting on that damn Pikes Peak freaking license for a long time now. I'm getting mad. I'm literally getting mad because think of all the amazing rally games that I've bought in that I could have had Pikes Peak in. But Gran Turismo's still just sitting on it. They need to stop sitting on it and do something with it or get rid of the license. Oh yeah, Saints Row will be a blast. I think I don't know, man. I think it looks pretty dull to be completely honest with you, but I know I'm at least going to get 200 clicks on it, so I'll play it. It's an open world game. I love open world games, so hopefully I can get my money's worth out of it. I haven't really been that big on the Saints Row games. I feel you, Frog. I'm a mailman, walking 13 miles every day, 7 days a week on 100. Oh, gosh, man, I feel really bad for you, man. Well, see, at work, I have to wear these coveralls because I'm a mechanic. Well, I don't have to wear them, but I could just ruin all my clothes, but I would rather wear them and not ruin all my clothes. So in the summer, it's miserable at work. Finally got the big battery pack, Atrix. And oh my gosh, my controller lasts longer, which was a surprise. Nice. Hitting 50 soon. My tendons are shortening. Got the diabetes type 2, and I'm a wreck. At least I'm not in physical employment. Yeah. MMA and a drummer in a metal band. Got beat down early, and it caught up to me the last couple of years. Just turned 45. Yeah. So much easier to just sit and play video games now, guys. So much easier. I'm a 60s child. Nice. I'm 57. My brother told me when I was younger that if I keep lifting heavy things, I'm going to be hurting when I hit 30. The day I turned 30, I phoned him up and laughed at him. Oh, yeah. I lift a lot of heavy stuff, man. I'm a pretty big guy, dude. I'm 6'2". I'm a little over 300 pounds. A lot of that's muscle, man. I can lift a lot of weight, and I do lift a lot of weight. But for some reason, man, my back has started hurting this last couple of years, man. Like this, ever since I got the damn COVID, man. Like my back and my chest, bro, they don't feel the same. Like I get tired, I think, more often, and it's not, it comes in waves. It comes in waves lately. Oh, oh, bro, you gonna do a review on GTA 6 when it comes out in 20 years? If I'm alive, yeah, probably. If I'm alive. My body's felt so weird this last couple of years, bro, that I seriously wonder if I'm gonna be here in a long time. I'm pretty tall, man, but I got the dad bod going on, man. Maintenance technician myself. It's my good clothes for work. Oh man. I do, man. I need to buy some new shoes, actually. I am 1 year off being a boomer. Them boomers ruined everything for all of us, man. Pegasus Nation's in the house. What's up, Peggy? My Peggies are here. We love Peggies at Frog Boy. I mean, I've told you guys a million times, ponies, Pegasus, and unicorns are welcome. They are welcome, man. We're stable brothers, man. I'll never forget my stable brothers, man. I had a lot of years in that stable. I will never forget you, and I'll never turn my back on you. There's greener pastures out there, my friends. Greener pastures. There's lots to do, man. Haven't you ever wanted to be a wild stallion? Imagine being a stallion like myself, man. We're not stuck in that freaking stable anymore. I implore you to come with me. Better care of yourself. We need you around. I know. I've been doing this thing. It's called intermittent fasting, where I try to eat, but sometimes like I mean, you guys will see me eating here at 7:00. That's like way too late. I usually want to be done eating by about 5:00 and start eating about 9:00. Human body is very fragile. You need to take care of your health. Frogs, specifically getting old, can make injuries worse. Yeah, it does suck, man. I know I'm not as I know. Yeah, the eating it. Yeah, 8 hour eating window. That's what I'm trying to keep it to, man. I don't eat a lot of junk food either, man. Like most of my weight is strong, dude. Like I'm a pretty firm dude, man. I got a big old gut though. I got a big gut, but everything else is firm, man. I didn't get inoculated yet. Many people I know that are on the list now, are listless now. After having COVID, I've noticed stamina problems. I get like weird headaches every once in a while, like foggy. My brain gets a little foggy every once in a while. I don't have a big problem like breathing or anything like that, but my freaking gosh, man, have you seen the Amish move houses? Could you do that? Yeah, if I had a whole bunch of other Amish with me, we could probably do it. Maybe that's what I need to do. I need to go. I'm 6 foot, 190. Dang. That is pretty good, man. Bat soup is bad. Yeah, apparently bat soup's not good for you, dude. Oh my gosh, man. I mean, I'm planning on signing a landscaping apprenticeship since my dad owns a landscaping company. It's hard work, but it would be fun while you're young. Just wear a long sleeve shirt, bro. I know that sounds counterproductive, but wear a long sleeve shirt while you're out there. Trust me, it does kind of keep you a little bit cooler too. I have long COVID too. My cousin died 4 days after his first jab. No idea if it was bad luck or something else. When the body doesn't get food for a period of time, it heals to cleanse itself, especially the digestive system. Yeah, so I went on this intermittent fasting thing really hard for like 6 months last year. I don't know if you guys noticed it, during my when I was first live streaming during the summer last year. I was really hitting that. I was really hitting that intermittent fasting like really hard. And then after I got COVID, bro, it kind of threw a monkey wrench in that at the end of the summer. Like I was hitting it all through the spring, and then when I got the COVID, man, it just kind of and it took my smell and my taste away and stuff. It kind of like reignited that like feeding frenzy. Well, I don't really. It's not really a feeding frenzy. It's just that our eating schedule, because of mine and my wife's careers, sometimes it just doesn't line up. So we end up eating a little bit later at night. And my wife's such a good cooker, bro, that, oh, man, she makes some good food, man. When me and her got together, I was like 210 pounds, and I was really, really fasting fights COVID. Yeah. Noticed that I gained weight during COVID, and I gained about 40 pounds, 6 foot, 190. Yeah, because when I lost my sense of smell and taste, bro, I was. It's not called big old goods. It's called old man investment. I know, huh? I got a dad bod, bro, and I love it. I love my dad bod. Now it's a grandpa bod. I tell my wife, I'm like, look at that granddaddy body. Bro, I'm a spree run COVID. RQ. Oh, I see. How'd you get back to 190? After 35, I wasn't able to like lose that. It was getting harder to lose that weight, dude. Like I said, man, my wife is a good cooker. She cooks some good food, man, and it just, gosh, it's hard to say no. But I fear I will die when I get it. I have anxiety and hypertension. Ooh. I did the Slim Fast diet. Meth? You took meth, Jay? You're on the meth? No, meth. MEFF. No, I'm really considering doing getting back on that intermittent fasting really hard and working it and making that my lifestyle. I really like that. I really think that's good. Yeah, because intermittent fasting kicks your body into keto. And then if you and then as you're doing intermittent fasting, then you can start eating more keto rich food that will intensify the keto. Because once you start getting to like 16 hours of intermittent fasting, then your body will kick into a autophagy, and it will start to repair itself. And I can attest to you that this works. I mean, it's really good, but you're gonna have to change your lifestyle a little bit. It's not that hard. First 3 days were a little bit tough, but then like as you're like that's 6 months, I felt so healthy, I felt so good. And then when I got that COVID, man, it just kicked the crud out of me. Fasting can also cure ED. Yeah, I know. You don't need those meds. Oh, Battlefields on sale for $12.99. I think I'll pick it up. That's a good deal. $12.99. I think that's a good idea. The human body was never designed for fasting unless you were in a survival state, like being in a forest island. You need the energy from food. Also, fasting will make your body weak. No, not necessarily. Not necessarily, man. I felt like I had way more energy when I was fasting. Cooking steak and butter. I know, dude. I do it all the time. Oh man. I like my food, man. I like food now. Well, when me and my wife got married 10 years ago, bro, I was working 2 full-time jobs, man. I was working where I work now, and then I was also freaking delivering pizzas at night, bro. I was working till like 1 a.m. I was 31? Yeah, 31, almost 32 when we got together, bro. And yeah, man, I was working a lot of hours. I was working like 15, 17 hours a day, man. I'd get off my job, I'd come here, I'd take a shower, put on my stuff, and then I'd go and deliver Some nights I was there till like 1 o'clock in the morning. Some nights I was there till like 10 o'clock. It was a lot of work, man. But now I make every day in 40 hours what I was making at both jobs, because I'm union. So I had to get through the whole apprenticeship thing. And once you get through the apprenticeship and journey out, then you get more, and then it's worth it, bro. It's only getting used on sandwiches. Oh damn. $7 or 7 pounds for 750 grams. We're paying what is it for 4 sticks of butter? I don't know what the weight is on it. My wife will be able to tell you that, but dude, we're paying like what, $6? $6 freaking for it. If you have back problems, make sure you're sleeping on a hard mattresses. Soft mattresses will kill your back. So we got this new mattress because I'm kind of a belly sleeper, Mr. Glass. I kind of think that's what's happened to me lately. I've been trying to learn how to sleep on my back and breathe through my nose a lot more because I'm such a mouth breather that I gain a lot of weight, just not in my DNA, so I can eat as late as I don't know, man. I'm thinking about doing like some genetic engineering, bro. Like there's these guys that sell these things. I was gonna splice my DNA with it's criminal, the price of food and energy now. Yeah, it really is. It really is, man. I think our world leaders are I think they're really pushing hard for this global thing. And I don't necessarily think that's like a bad thing. I mean, if everybody in the planet just like united, we would have way more power than the politicians ever possibly could. And I feel like they're like we're letting them take a lot of our freedoms and stuff away, guys, for stupid stuff, man. Like this COVID thing, yeah, it sucks and it's dangerous, but I mean, we're putting ourselves in a situation, bro, where it's going to be extremely hard to get out of it. You snore a lot. Could help. I don't. I don't think I snore a lot. I don't know. My wife doesn't complain about my snoring, and I've asked her if I'm a snorer. She says I'm not. But I know my dad did. My dad was a big snorer, man, and he would sleep on his side, and he would just like super duper loud and stuff. I don't feel like I snore. Um, Usually when I go to bed breathing through my nose, I'm usually okay. I was a heavy smoker for a long time, and it was really hard for me to breathe, man. I would like be laying in bed and I would start losing my breath. Since I started vaping, that's completely went away. Like I can breathe through my nose. I don't get as winded anymore, like I was, and things are definitely getting a lot better. Wait, that thing Rogan talks about the stem cell treatment in Guatemala. Yeah, no, there's these guys that are out there doing like this. I was watching it on Netflix or something. It's like gene editing. You can do gene editing now. You can essentially edit genes in your own DNA. It is the future of medicine. Um, it is the future of medicine, bro. Like gene editing is literally the future of medicine. My dad and grandma were the massive snorers. Grandpa sounds like a mad bear in hibernation. Track heart rate while sleeping. If heart rate is high, sleep on left side could be sleep apnea. Okay, I will. My smartwatch will track all of that. I just haven't worn it for a while. While I was sleeping, it tracks my REM sleep and everything else. What does it do for you, Andrew? Because it was significant. I'd look into it. It's I would look into it. I don't it's not legal. It's not technically legal to have like a physician or anything do it. So like right now, if you were to and there's no laws preventing you from doing it right now, but you would have to buy the supplies and kind of do it yourself, man. And yeah, I don't know about that. For my spine injury, I got 2 ruptured discs, displacement of the lumbar spine, spinal stenosis, and a hard mattress kills me. Oh man, it's on Netflix right now. Titus Crow. It's called. I don't remember what it was called. It was something about. It's in the documentary section. My heart was in the 140s while sleeping. Got health and sleep position better to fix. Injuries are a different matter. It makes it my shoulder injury makes it extremely hard to sleep on my left side because it's my right shoulder, and when it's drooped over, it just keeps me in pain all night. So I have to kind of sleep in a way that my shoulder is supported, so it doesn't keep me up all night. I only started having these problems after my rotator cuff went out, bro. For like the 6 months after it happened, dude, I couldn't lift my arm, bro. I had to lift it with the other arm but I finally got the movement back. But like just holding my arm up here for as long as I have right now, it already starts to freaking hurt, man. So the gym, my back was hurting so bad for many days. Oh man. Oh yeah, we all got pot bellies because of the food we're eating, bro. There's a rumor frog next Assassin's Creed mid 2023. I heard that Rift was getting pushed back. I heard that Rift was getting pushed back because Rift. I really want them to make a Crusader one next. Assassin's Creed Crusades. Blood flow is best on sleeping on sides. What's recommended for pregnancy? If you do right side even. So usually I'm on my right side. You just want a new game plus on Far Cry 6? You're never going to get it, bro. You're never going to. I mean, maybe. I don't think Far Cry 6 sold well enough for them to continue to support it. That's the thing, guys. I like it. I think it's fine. It's got a beautiful freaking world to explore, but I lost interest in it after about 20 hours. Actually, let's see how many hours I got in there. Well, because I was playing that game on both freaking consoles, man. Let me find Far Cry 6 real quick. Far Cry 5, Far Cry 6. Stats. So I've got like 26 hours into the Xbox version, and I got probably another 10 hours on the PlayStation 5 version. So what's happening, guys, with my gaming habits. They're so out of freaking control right now. And the biggest one that really makes me mad is losing out on a lot of playtime for Elden Ring. I was playing that game on 5 different consoles, and I've got and I'm really frustrated that I didn't just stick with just the Xbox version and keep playing that. Good chat, fellows. Time for Xbox Series X gaming. The PS5 is turned off, unplugged. No, large open worlds should be third person. I think so. Open world games are probably one of my favorite. 80 hours in Far Cry 6. Nice. Yeah. Far Cry 6 is a good game. I do like it. It's so beautiful, man. It's such a beautiful world that I don't get one of them body pillows. I'll look into that. Plus side cuddle pillow for shoulder, LOL. I know I've looked into a lot of this stuff, guys. Men's weight gain goes right to the belly. That is true, man. Straight to the gut. I don't know why. So sad. So sad. Got a little belly going on. Far Cry being first person just wasn't. Yeah, I wish they would. I wish they'd give you the option, man. I wish that Far Cry's would do the option like Bethesda games. That's what I love about Bethesda games, man. You get a choice, whatever you want to do, man. You're not stuck in one. Whoa, donos for frogs, body pillow. You guys are awesome, man. Uh, body pillow. I spend all my money on games. Oh. It's third person in the hub world. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was really hopeful that they would do a third person. I'm pretty excited about Resident Evil Village getting a third person mode. I've actually got that re-downloaded on my hard drive now, in anticipation for that. And that's in October, man. October is going to be a freaking amazing month for games, bro. So amazing. October is going to be awesome. Like I've got a lot of there's like a lot of projects that I want to work on this channel, like a lot of content. But I mean, YouTube is kind of forcing us right now to do more live streaming and do more of those little TikTok those shorts. And how do you guys feel about the ones that I've put out already? Are you guys enjoying those like 1 minute freaking videos? Because I don't get any kind of I don't get paid for them, but apparently um, they they'll help people find my channel better or something. I don't know. I don't know. They're just wanting us to really focus on doing those more often. But like way longer. See, I didn't buy any of the DLCs for that one. Mostly skip 1 minute videos on everything. They want us to do more of those, but I don't know what to do. I mean, I put out the ones that I've done and I'm getting pretty decent views on them. So, I mean, I'll keep doing them as much as often as I can, but I think they're just going to stick to PlayStation bashing. No, I'm just joking. Cooler Master. Oh, yeah, they're trying to. Yeah, dude, I just don't know how long they're gonna. Oh, good morning, Avi. I just don't know how long they're gonna want to push them freaking 30 minute or those 1 minute videos. Oh, let's see. The DLC for Far Cry 6 are roguelikes, but they are pretty dang. Yeah, see, I didn't buy those. I did not buy those. How do you guys like this earlier stream, man? Is this one pretty good? I have not heard about it, but well, I mean, somebody mentioned it earlier in the stream. I think it might be cool if I don't know, man. Are they gonna have Bioware do it? No, we just have a Utah whatchamacallit holiday today. So I got whoa. People are going to rant because it's being made by EA, probably. PC parts arrived about an hour ago, Frog. Just need to buy graphics card now and wait for cooler bracket from Germany. Can't wait. Nice, nice. Early bird gets the worms. Yeah, yeah. People are greetings from Berlin. What's up, Norman? How you doing, man? You like the earlier streaming? I can't do these all the time, but I should be able to start doing them on the weekends. I should. I should be able to start doing them. I just got to get up, get my butt in freaking motion, and get going. Yeah, what card are you gonna get, Yuki lad? So, guys, I have finally decided that I am going to probably take my 2 terabyte card out of my PlayStation 5 and put it in my PC. Is that bad? uh, I mean, I want to because I know that I'm going to start playing PC gaming a lot more over the next while, but October's going to be big. So I'm really nah, maybe I'll just buy another one. I'm just going to buy another 2 terabyte card for my PC. I'm just going to get because I don't need the super fast SSD that I got in my PlayStation 5 on my PC. I don't think. I mean, it would be, yeah. No, 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 no. We're not going full PC. We're definitely this will remain a console channel all the time. But a lot of the free codes I get, Titus Crow, mostly the developers want to send you a PC code. It's kind of tough to get console codes. So, but PC, man, they'll give you a PC code all day long for a lot of stuff. So I know that I'm going to be covering a lot more stuff PC wise as time goes on, as my channel continues to grow. As my channel gets bigger, it's been getting a lot easier to get console code. But I mean, there's going to come a point where some of these newer games that are coming out are going to I'm gonna want to play them on the PC. You know what I mean? Like there's gonna be some stuff. Starfield, dude. If Starfield comes out and it's 4K 30 and it doesn't have an option for anything else, I'm gonna play that on my PC. So it's just nice to have that option for when some of these games come out because I want a good experience and 60 frames a second on. Well, see the thing with the Series X, bro. If it comes out and it's 1440p at 60 frames a second, that's fine. I can live with that on my monitor. I can play that on my monitor. 1440p with the visual style that with the visual style that they're going for Starfield, I think that's going to look fine either way on the Xbox. Or I do a lot of stuff when I was looking at survival stuff isn't out on either console. It's time to play more PC for sure. There's a lot of different types of games on PC as well. And I do want to cover PC stuff on here because I got PC guys too, but I'm not that good at freaking mouse and keyboard yet. So that kind of puts a little monkey wrench in stuff that I want to play too. You know, Cheng Yu, not necessarily, bud. Not necessarily. Um, PC is PC is starting to be a pretty decent value, especially if you're an older gamer, like myself and some of the other guys, PC, man, it's more about just getting into it and learning about the PC than it is. I've been playing Ghostwire Tokyo on PC 4K 120. Oh yeah, the game's freaking beautiful, Onyx. So amazing. Even at 1440p at over 100 frames a second, it was such a good game. I was getting anywhere from 100 to 120 frames a second with everything maxed out, and that was good. It was good. I think PC is just a PC is another platform to really push the enthusiast side of your gaming. Um, you can definitely crank things up as far as visual wise goes. visual wise, you know, from PC and console games, it's not that big of a gulf. I mean, it does look better when you can like put in all the ray tracing and all of that stuff, but in terms of image quality across the board, like it's not that different. It's not that big of it's not really that big. Like, I mean, by the way, King Thrash responded responded to the volcanoing. He better try it out. Did he respond to that? King Thrash? Oh man, he could go volcanoing now, man. Like that was his biggest problem with Forza Horizon 5. It is now 100% available. Um yeah, he said he was done with the channel. YT Shadow said he was done. He'll be back after that game comes out and he buys it, and he'll be like, you were right, man. It's a cash grab. I think 1440p is the sweet spot. That's why I had no problem going with this 3060 Ti, man. It gives me what I need. Yeah, I could have went bigger. I could have spent way more money, but why, dude? Why? Look how often I'm playing it right now, guys. If I would have went bigger, then it would have been sitting there more. Um, I'm still trying to get used to playing on PC, and like I really haven't went out of my way to buy. I've been buying a lot of old games too on it. Event grabbing at 400. 4080, 4090 won't be 4K at 100 hertz. Oh gosh, I know. HDMI 2.1 still too expensive for 4K 120. My TV was $1,300. It'll do the 4K at 120. But I mean, $1,300, man. That's a lot of money for that's a lot of money for gaming, man. Because I already got my TV in the front room, and I mean, like, this is literally bought for. According to women, bigger is better, frog. No, they say size doesn't matter anymore. Apparently, size doesn't matter. The 3060 is like is a solid 6, bro. I mean, like with the Ti, it's a 6.5. Like it should get the job done, right? 400 bucks for 1440p 120. Yeah. Oh, bless us with those sweet PC games, frog. Don't you worry about it. I will be. Size doesn't matter. Vibration matters, huh? Yeah, it's how much the Omega new LG does 42-inch. Is there a 42-inch? 3060 Ti is a beast. This 3060 Ti, man, has like really like it's really impressed me, dude. Like my PS5 can't even touch it, bro. My Series X feels a lot closer than than the PlayStation 5, because my Series X will do 1440p on my monitor. Like I can do 1440p. And when I'm looking at games between that and that, it's usually pretty decent. 3060 Ti is 2080 super performance. I mean, I think it's a little bit better than a 2080. It's got newer technology, it's newer. I mean, like they could say it's a 30 or 2080 super all day long. I don't know. I think it's better. I personally think it's better. Gaming on, they did a 42-inch because it's almost a true motion solution. Now, nice. Shadow got upset again for yeah. Shadow put himself in timeout. He'll be back. He'll be back. I know he will. He's probably here listening right now. He's just not saying anything. He's just trying to pretend to be mad. I get it though. You know, Last of Us is his favorite game, man. And if Last of Us is his favorite game, he's gonna be a little upset, man. I mean, I get it. I get it. And I do respect the fact that that's his favorite game, man. Shadow eating booty at the moment. Hey, have you joined this stream? And I 100% agree. Halo Master Chief, Sea of Thieves, State of Decay 2, Gears 5, and Forza got full time support for years. Most PlayStation games be lucky to get one DLC for the most part. Yeah, I mean, like they're lucky if they get a DLC. These Xbox games, man, they build them, and they keep adding to them, and they make them better, and they add more content. It's just been a better experience, man, to play on Xbox. There's more to do. I mean, like I'll buy the PlayStation games, and then I'm just like, what am I doing, man? What am I doing? I never played The Last of Us past the beginning sequence. That beginning sequence, man, was really good for that game, man. They say Shadow threw up when MBG went in hard on The Last of Us 1 remake. I don't know, man. Like, I think some of them other guys, they just do it for the attention and for the clicks. I do it for the being real, man. Like, I'm real. The Last of Us 1 was a good game when I beat it. Like, it was a good game. Like, there's no taking that away. I played it again the other day. I downloaded it on my PlayStation 5 and I started from the beginning. I got to right before you go to confront Robert, and I was just like, I just don't want to play no more, man. The controls feel clunky. I just don't want to play no more. Got destroyed by the ponies. Oh, I know, man. They're like, no, you can't talk bad about our PlayStation. We can't make it look bad. And it's like, dude, guys, it's okay, man. Like, if you guys don't want to pay $70 for the game again after buying it twice, call Sony out on it, man. Tell them, look, man, we're not buying that. You are wasting your money by trying to sell us that for $20 for $70, man, because you know within 6 months that game's going on sale. You know it's going on sale, or it's going to go into PS Plus Premium. And then that $70 you spend on there is essentially like a waste of money. You're literally wasting your money. Oh, welcome to the Battle Pass, UK lad. I appreciate that, man. I really do. I really do appreciate that. Oh, The Last of Us is still my favorite game, except for Half-Life 2. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I think $39.99 is a fair price. They are putting some work in there. They are making the game look incredible. I think $40 is good, but you got to ask yourself, man, are you really going to play through that whole game again because of new visuals? I mean, really, are you really going to play through that again over the visuals? Streams are always awesome. I appreciate it, man. I really do. GTA 5 remaster was $20 at launch, $30 normal price. That's usually, dude. That's usually that. I feel like that's fair, man. Like if you've already bought this game, you already own it, and now they want you to buy another copy of it. Like, just sell us an upgrade, man. Sell us an upgrade if we already own it, instead of trying to make us buy a whole nother version of the same game. It just doesn't make any sense. I'll tell you why they remade the Last of Us, dude. They built it for PC. They built that game for the PC, and they felt like, oh man, we need to drop it on PS5 too. And then for some reason, they're like, oh yeah, we're going to sell it for $70 because they want to put it on PC at $70 too, man. They want to try to sell that to the PC market. No good, man. But see him get attacked by the ponies. It's fun as hell. Civil War for him. There is a pony civil war going on right now. We had our Xbox civil war going on after the freaking oh dude, it's just funny, man. Like, I get it, dude. Like I said earlier in this stream, man, we're like so hyper we're like so hyper hyped all the time for all this stuff that when it comes out, man, and it's just not hitting that it's just not doing what it's supposed to do. And we're like sitting here, we're like, wait a minute. And then everybody just moves right on to the next one. You know, it's like they announce the release date for God of War Ragnarok, the the Hail Mary for the PlayStation 5 to really show you how freaking hard them checkerbirds can work. And a week later, MBG's like, I wonder what Blue Point Games is making. I'm like, oh my gosh, dude. Like, dude, the release date is not even dry on Twitter, bro. And you're already hyping the next project that we know nothing about from a remake studio. I'm like, what is going on with the Sony freaking hype syndrome that's going on, man? And Xbox gamers are the same way right now. They are hyping the games that are coming to Game Pass. And it's like, guys, these games are coming to Game Pass. They're gonna be good. They're gonna be good. They're gonna be worth your time. They're gonna be worth your investment into the Xbox Game Pass ecosystem. There's gonna be something for everybody to play throughout this. Some months there's not going to be nothing for you that's really going to catch your eye, but there's going to be other stuff that you're going to be able to play, that you're going to be able to justify spending that money on there. They're not lowering the quality of these games in any way, shape or form to put them on Game Pass. You are essentially getting what the developer wanted to build in the first place on your subscription services. But to hype every single thing that Xbox and PlayStation does, that's just insane, man. Like, I'm hyped about, I love Forza Horizon, dude. I think it's a great game. It's really fun to play in there. I can get in there, I can play around with it and have fun. I love that experience. Is it something that I'm going to jump in and just focus really hard and play? Like, maybe for the first few hours of each one. By the way, Frog, Spider-Man PSE is $46 on Insta Gaming. I want to play it. I want to buy it and check it out. But my gosh, dude, I don't know, man. I was going to, but when they said $60 for that, I was like, no, I don't want to pay $60. I mean, I want to support the developer, but I'm probably just gonna wait until I can buy that really cheap on an eBay. I'm not gonna buy it day one. Yo, what's up, Isaiah? How are you doing, my friend? I want to be able to play it, but I don't want to spend. I've already bought the game. I've already paid for all the DLCs. I already paid for the upgrade for PlayStation 5, dude. I'm well over $100 and something bucks into Spider-Man. I mean, yeah, I know. You spend $400 on Microsoft Flight Simulator. You're gonna complain about $70 for your PlayStation game? Yeah, dude, I've already bought the game freaking 3 times, and I'm buying the exact same product that I've already bought and with just prettier graphics. With Microsoft Flight Simulator, I get to buy a cool plane that I get to fly around in, man. Like, I'm cool with that. And I've bought a few of them. Last of Us remake should have been a free upgrade for PlayStation 5. I'm okay with the $10 upgrade fee, but $70, man, that's like, dude, that's not cool, man. I could have bought 7 other upgrades. I could have bought the upgrade for $10 and then bought an Xbox game, bro. Crack day one on PC, not paying $70. Yeah, dude. Oh, Sony needs a launcher, man. With Xbox, I buy an Xbox first party game. I get 2 copies. I get to play that on PC if I want. I get to play it on my Xbox. That to me definitely is worth the price. You got the fuel included in that plane price, true? Yep, I get unlimited gas. Unlimited gas. I can fly all over the place. I mean, yeah, dude, I get unlimited fuel, so it's definitely worth the $30 price. Microsoft is under investigation for the Activision deal, but Sony's not for highway robbery. I know, exactly. Last of Us 1, PS3 to PS4 has multiplayer. Yep, no multiplayer in the new one. Sony will never, ever give you a free PC copy. Oh, I know, dude, and that's sad. That's sad. That is very sad. It's just a valuable lesson that a lot of gamers are going to learn with PlayStation this generation. You're going to learn the hard way, man. You're going to learn the hard way that PlayStation is not your friend. They don't necessarily care. Dude, if you're a PlayStation fan and you buy a game and you demand a refund, if you demand a refund, they will get rid of your account, period. period. Like you lose the whole thing. If all the digital stuff you buy, you lose everything if you need a refund. They're that freaking anti-consumer that you don't get. Yeah, dude, if you need a refund, they're going to close down your whole account. I've heard stories from a lot of people doing that. Microsoft, they'll refund 3 games a year. Microsoft will refund 3 games a year. Trust me, I've done this. I've hit my max refund because of Martha's dead. I bought this other game. It was like Samurai Showdown. And these weren't even like $60 games. One of them was a $60 game, but like I refunded 3 games and they refused to refund any more games for me for the year. You can only do it like 3 times a year. But that's fine. Like normally I don't refund games, man. I don't normally refund games that often, but this last year, man, I refunded a few of them because I was like, oh boy. There were games that I was thinking about doing a video on, and I'm just like, nah, dude, I just don't care about this game. I don't care about it. And then I just messed up and I bought a copy of Junior wanted Cuphead, so I bought him one. Dude, I played a little bit of that Cuphead. That game is freaking hard, man. That game is tough. That game is really hard, bro. I was like, wow, man, Cuphead is a beast. Yeah, the PlayStation refund policy is literal garbage, man. The way they do you over there at PlayStation, man, when the ABK deal is through, we will see an exodus of PS. Good times for Xbox fans. Can't wait to play Call of Duty Infinite Warfare campaign again, hopefully with better performance and visuals. I tried refunding Tiny Tina's after like 80 hours. Are you serious? Oh, dude, Tiny Tina's, man. That game. How much time did I even put in that? Let me look at this, bro, because that was supposed to be one of those games that I was going to get lots and lots of views from. But it did not happen to pan out that way. Did I re-download that one? Okay, where are you? Dang, man. Tiny Tina's is way, way, way down here. Dang, I play a lot of games. Oh, there it is. Tiny Tina's Wonderland. My gosh, dude. I got 7 hours and 50 minutes into that game, dude. I was like, nope. One of my favorite games this year is Ganyu 2. It's tough, but really good. Nice, nice. Yeah, I didn't even try that one yet. Yeah, I'm too old for Cuphead. Dude, Cuphead is hard, man. Cuphead is a tough game to play. I don't know. I mean, like, it looks cool and everything, man. It looks good. Like the visual art and everything in that game is really, really cool. But that game is a pain in the butt, dude. I'm just like, I don't know. I remember telling you, Fry, I'm not gonna buy it. Then I did, but still want my money back on that one. I got 7 hours into that game and I was like, this game is not what I thought it was gonna be. I was like, nope, I do not like it. Yeah, that Cuphead is fun, but man, it's hard. It's a tough game. I was gonna make that video. I was gonna make a video of me like doing what that gaming journalist was doing, like trying to jump over that thing in the tutorial or whatever, and like not being able to do it. I was gonna do that just for the freaking fun of it. Oh man, yeah. Xbox will have at least 4 first-party games in 2023. I think they'll have more. To be completely honest, oh, I think they're gonna have more, man. What's my favorite game this year so far? Elden Ring is probably one of the ones at the very, very top for me still. But gosh, I've played a lot of games, man. I've played a lot of games this year. Elden Ring is still sitting on the top though. Elden Ring is still up there on the top. But I've played some pretty decent games this year so far. Try StarCraft 2 camping, it's really good. Campaign? Oh, okay. I know I've been meaning to. I still got it written down here on my paper. Let me put a star by it. Oh. There's a Mars. I'm just not happy when the deal closes. I'm just happy that when the deal closes, Xbox won't have any droughts again. I don't think they're going to have. Dude, you guys are still forgetting, man. You are going to probably get Deathloop on the Xbox this year, bro. That is a good game. You're going to get Deathloop, man, and you're going to be like, oh, this is great. I'm telling you, man, Deathloop is a good game. Deathloop is a good game, and you're going to get that this year, bro. Like, it's not as dry as you think it is. It does suck that we had to wait a whole year for it, but my gosh, man, that Deathloop game is so fun. The worst game I played this year. Tiny Tina's Wonderland. I know it's sad, but that's like the one I don't like the least so far. Right off the top of my head. Yeah. Deathloop is going to be good on Xbox. We got a higher rate of online gamers on Xbox, bro. And it'll be on Game Pass probably day one. It's going to be a strong game on Xbox. Sorry, guys. I needed a cookie. A cookie. Let me look at my list. I'll tell you some of these games that I've really liked this year. Oh, Stranger of Paradise was trash. I didn't really care much for that. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, probably Stranger of Paradise and Tiny Tina's this year have not been that great. I mean, the Quarry was pretty good, but it just didn't last long enough. I wanted that one to be about a 12-hour game, and it ended up being about a 7-hour game. Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song, that one's decent. It's not a bad game, but it's not like a great game. Outriders World Slayer was pretty good. I really appreciated that. That was pretty good. Elder Scrolls Online, the newest update, High Isle, that one's really good. I do like that. I really do like that. That one's really beautiful. I got code for that though, and that was pretty cool, man. I do like that. I think that was that's a good addition to that game. Let's see what else was worth talking about. Grid Legends, did that come out this year? Yeah, that came out this year. That one's pretty decent. Chorus. Dying Light 2 is good. Evil Dead. I like Evil Dead. I need to play more of that. Spellforce 3. I like that game. I want to play that more. My Little Pony was freaking fantastic. My Little Pony, that game lasted about an hour and a half, and it was pretty good. Halo and Chivalry 2 are both good games, yes. We've had a lot of good stuff, man. We've had a lot of good stuff. I mean, like the Forza Horizon 5 is freaking incredible. Skizix Malone, I'm here, Frog. I never left. No, you're good, bro. You never left. Why would you leave? Blood Hunt game on the PlayStation 5. I didn't hate it. I did not hate it. But I actually, you know what, man? If I was going I'll tell you what, in spades, if I was gonna get into one of those battle royales, that probably would be the one that I would want to play the most. If it was on Xbox, I would definitely play it more. Some kid on the other tried to say he finished Cuphead 10 hours. Really? I don't know how long Cuphead is, but can't wait to play Warhammer 40k Darktide and Scorn. I'm more interested in the Warhammer than I am the Scorn, but Scorn does look like it's going to be an interesting looking game. Give King Thrash my regards. He banned me a year back. Oh wow. King Thrash banned you? How'd you get banned over there, man? That's sad. I didn't know King Thrash was into banning. Yeah, he is, dude. He banned me on freaking Twitter, bro. He won't accept my he won't talk to me no more on Twitter. Says you can't talk to me no more. And I was like, all right, whatever, dude. I don't care, man. I thought I was being cordial. I wasn't being mean to him. I'm gonna play Scorn. I think starting next month, not only is the Game Pass value is going to really get good from next month forward, and I think July is just a trash. By showing his own. By showing his own. Scorn developers. Scorn developers warning people it is not an FPS but a horror survival. Oh, nice. That might change it a little bit. Played the last Assassin's Creed Origins the most so far this year. Assassin's Creed Origins, man, that game's got a lot of gameplay in there, but there is that part where it kind of slows you down. It kind of slows you down. He went with it. I distributed it and back. LOL. I don't think we're getting Stalker 2 this year, guys. I would just well, I don't know. It was supposed to come out earlier in the year, so it might be done, but it might not be done. You know what I mean? It's like some of their crew is out there working, is out there actually fighting. So that's interesting. I mean, I'd be surprised if we get that this year. Kind of praying Arcane moves Redfall up to December. You want to play? Oh, you mean for this year? I would like to see that. They are talking a lot about that game on Twitter, so it might. I pulled him up on his lies. He went ballistic. Saw the Game Pass. Still downloaded for pre-download. Oh, I see. When Stalker 2 does finally get a release date, I will probably buy the the biggest edition they have, just to kind of help support that dev team over there, man. With all the stuff that they're going through right now. Um, Even if I don't like the game, I probably just buy. Even if it doesn't turn out to be a good game, I'll probably just end up buying um, the deluxe, the $100 or what. I don't remember how many different things they got, but I will probably, just to support the devs over there, I will probably buy their biggest thing. The only reason I haven't done it yet is because Xbox makes you wait until 10 days before the game's going to come out before they charge it. But I will support those devs. I will buy their most expensive version of that game. Funny, but I'm subbed to him after his meltdown with Jaffe. Found it funny, but I'm subbed. Yeah, dude, he does have an interesting hustle going over there. You know what I mean? Like I told him that in direct message over there on Twitter. I was like, dude, I mean, I respect your hustle, bro. That's it is what it is. I think he wouldn't let me stop talk. I think he stopped letting me talk to him when I said it's probably I said here on YouTube, you know, if you're a content creator, I asked him, I was like, who do you think it's easier to fleece for money, bro? PlayStation fanboys or Xbox fanboys? I think that's what kind of put him against, like, letting me talk to him, because I called him on that. I was like, yeah, dude, it's probably easier to get them ponies to send you super chats than it is, you know, the Xbox guys, because people were talking about that for a while, man. And I was like, wow, dude, I mean, I respect your hustle, bro. I mean, it seems like you get a lot of money over there, man. Like, it is what it is. I mean, I don't try to monetize my guys. I tell them straight up, you know, like, the YouTube channel is mostly run off of the ad revenue, man. Like, the ad revenue for this channel. Like, if I got bigger to the point where I was like, oh man, like, I can't I can't do like my job and run the channel at the same time, then maybe it would be different. But I don't know, man. Like, I don't expect my, you know, like, the people in my community to like put a whole bunch of money into this channel. Like, I never came at this channel with that mindset. So I don't think I'd ever change that. Like, if you guys want to support this channel, support this channel. But if you don't, you're welcome here, man. I'm not going to treat you any different, any better, or any worse if you're putting money into this channel. You know, I mean, I do want to do more stuff for, like, the members and stuff, you know, like, to be able to, like, give them, like, exclusive content, you know, for supporting the channel. But I'm not gonna start treating anybody different. Like, I try to read all of you guys' comments either way, if that makes sense. For closer, 10 days Taco Bell. 10 days is what Microsoft does. They'll charge you for the game 10 days. So as soon as we get a solid release date, then yeah, within 10 days I will pay for the most expensive version that Stalker 2 is going to drop. I've got a few clips I should share with YouTube. Cold Eastwood dealer, etc. King Trash, sick, etc. Yeah. I mean, he does his. If you're an Xbox hate channel, bro, it's kind of easy to be an Xbox hate channel, because like I said in that video the other day, man, the only reason PlayStation games feel premium, like they're more premium, is because other developers can't freaking use the PlayStation 5. They're not as good at the checkerbirding. No, I'm just joking. There was a questionnaire on Microsoft website that asks, would you rather see Starfield or Redfall come out first? Really? Me personally, I would rather have I would rather have Redfall first. To be completely honest with you, I want them to polish Starfield as much as they can before that game launches. Redfall, there's not as much weighing on Redfall as there is Starfield. Starfield has to be, in my opinion, for me, it has to be like a polished game for me. Like I want that game to be really, really good. The as far as Redfall goes, man, I want Redfall to be freaking great. I want Redfall first, man. They're showing Redfall a lot on Twitter. So if they can drop that game this year, I would be really happy with that. I mean, I would be extremely happy with Redfall this year, or beginning of next year. Redfall is the one I want to come out first. That's the one I want to come out first. I want Starfield to be polished. I want dude, if Starfield had to take another year, I'd be okay with that too. But I want that game to come out good. I want that game to come out good and fulfill the. I want it to fulfill what the original vision is for that game. I just want my experience to be good. I don't want another Horizon Forbidden West. Original vision. You're starting to sound like the Naughty Dog people. I just watched that, bro. Feels caught up to me. Had to sell your Xbox. Oh man. Yeah, that really sucks, bro. I told you, man. The world's changing right now. Prices for everything are going up. And oh man. It looks like the Lord of the Rings Golem is getting delayed. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it, man. I just got a disturbing email, man. Lord of the Rings Golem to be delayed by a few months. Wow. That's insane. I wonder how many people have seen mine. Yeah, people don't care about mine. Content are very biased. It just boggles my mind how people get entertained watching their videos and supporting their channels. The hyper hype, man. Everybody's hyper hype. A Gundam game? A futuristic racer? Maybe consult NASA engineers for theoretical power source and material? Oh yeah, the Hot Wheels thing, dude. Yeah, that would be pretty good. I mean, dude, they're video games. They should be able to make all kinds of really cool stuff. What's up, Sound Turner? Sorry, I needed some cookies. Boy! Gotta get my Mountain Dew. What's up, X Baby Hand? I don't know, man. All right. I think if they're going to invest, okay, this is my thing. If they're going to invest time into Fallout 3 or New Vegas, I would rather them do a full-on sequel than remaster either of those two games. Roblox is more creative than any Sony game. That's so bad, and it's worth more than any Sony game. MBG is live now saying Sony is doing another big acquisition. Oh my gosh. Exactly. Spend money. Well, they need to Xbox is in a unique situation right now. They need to be able to bring some new IPs that are going to be good, and they also need to be able to bring some new IPs that are going to be good, but also cater to the fandom of some of them older IPs. Like if I don't get a new Brute Force this generation, I'm gonna riot. I'm just joking. Yeah. I said I was gonna be going for a little while today. Sony brought in an antitrust lawyer a few days ago. Really? Oh man, Sony's gonna buy. They're gonna buy Square Enix, guys. They're gonna get Square Enix. Gotham Knights game of the year on PlayStation, maybe. I don't know, man. I'm gonna buy Gotham Knights, but I don't know. I could see Xbox buying PlayStation and putting them on Game Pass. That'd be good. That'd be good for business. But then you're going to be paying more because of that virtuous cycle thing, man. They're going to have to up the price. MBG isn't live. Sony fighting for their brand survival. They're so worried about Microsoft. Dude, they're fighting so hard. They're copying Microsoft at every turn, man. They want to be. There's a lot of overhead, bro. Xbox teased some unannounced game. Really? Your phone said it was live. Largest company they ever bought was Bungie with 800 plus employees. Square has 6,000. Yeah, that's a lot of money that they'd have to pay those employees. I mean, Xbox seems to be fine with these Activision companies going union. So that union thing, I don't know, guys. Maybe the union will make them finally start taking the quality thing a little more serious. Because that's a union thing, man. Standard of excellence, bro. It's a standard of excellence. Then you're gonna have class wars again. Because then all the union devs are gonna start calling the other ones scabs, bro. They're like, these guys are scabs, man. These guys are scabs. And then you're gonna have discrimination. They're riding in the stables. Oh gosh, dude, they kicked over the troughs. They're riding in the stables and kicking over the troughs, dude. Ooh, man, this is their stray mod for PC. It turns your cat into CJ from GTA. San Andreas, couldn't stop laughing. Oh my gosh, man, they're freaking out in the stables. They kicked over the freaking trough again, man. Now how are they going to eat? They're like, guys, you got all the ponies wearing the little cape with the little PlayStation Stars emblem on the back now, dude. They're like, we got to save Sony. Got to make their $70 game seem appealing again. I'm like, no, dude, you can't do that. Ouch, my eardrum. Sorry. It's not my fault you're wearing headphones. Headphones. They got their super cape, their little PlayStation Stars. Those guys are funny, man. Last of Us 1, paying for a new game, they hope. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. They've been working on that now for over a couple of years to bring us this Last of Us 1 remake for 2 years. Obviously, it's like not as big of a budget, and they want to try to cash in on that $70 as hard and as fast as they can. So they're doing everything. They're like, no, guys, I promise this isn't a cash grab. We did AI tuning. We tuned the AI, bro. We got better AI, and we got look when you shoot the wall. Look at it when you shoot the wall. You got the physics of the bullets, the impact zones, and then make the chip away the concrete and stuff. It's a real remake. It's a real remaster. We put a lot of hard work in it. You can see like the shininess of the pupils of the eyes on the cortexes and stuff. Like our visuals are like masterclass visuals, guys. It's not a cash grab. I promise it's not a cash grab. It's the best game ever. It's the best game ever. Remember the Sony first party game. It's a quality. It's super high quality. We're gonna do our best just to make the game. You're not gonna regret spending the $70 on this game because it's quality. We did a lot of quality stuff to it. It's not a cash grab. It's not a cash grab. I promise. I mean, just listen to the Sony supporters out there. It says it's not a cash grab. Oh wait, they're in the civil war. Guys, why are you guys civil warring? It's a quality game. It's quality. we did our best to make the. I mean, like, look at the way the animations work when you stand up. The guy kind of moves his arms a little bit. Please talk like this all the time. I mean, even Dreamcast guys turning on us right now, guys. What did we do wrong? Hurry up! Oh, I got an idea. Let's bring in the whole Naughty Dog team and let's make a 10-minute video showing them some gameplay of this game. And as soon as they see the visuals, it'll be all over for them. It's just the visuals, guys. As soon as they see the visuals, they will believe us, and the game will still feel clunky. Sip and echo. Okay, guys. I made this video the other day showing you Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 that the visuals have been revamped. They revamped the visuals. The game looks incredible. But it still feels clunky. It doesn't feel as smooth to play as the newer Call of Duty games do. That is going to be the same thing with the Last of Us remake. It's going to look so good. It's going to look so good, guys. It's going to look so good. But that gameplay is still going to feel freaking clunky, man. It's still going to feel clunky. You're going to buy that game. You're going to play it for 2 hours, and you're going to be like, oh, gee, pa. Oh, gee, pa. And Sony's just going to be like, you're not getting a refund. If you want a refund, we're going to close down your fucking whole PlayStation account, man. We're going to get rid of that whole thing. When you have to explain what's new and have a side-by-side to tell, that should tell you. Yeah, exactly, dude. I could see just by looking at that gameplay, I was like, oh no, hey guys, your 30 FPS is showing. Oh gosh, 30 FPS is showing, man. I can see it right there. It's 30 FPS. I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, don't worry, guys, it's dynamic 4K at 30 frames per second. 60 frames. I'm like, dude, you already lost me at 30 frames per second. Why can't this PlayStation 5 crank out some cool stuff? It is well more powerful than a PS4 Pro, and we've seen some amazing stuff on the PS4 Pro. I'm like, are you serious, Sony, right now? Are you completely serious? It's a 30 FPS quality mode, guys. It's so freaking cool. It's super quality. It's 30 FPS, man. It's like cinematic. It looks so good at our 30 FPSs. Don't worry, guys. 6 months later, we're gonna ship the quality 40 FPS mode, guys. If you have a 20 hertz display, if you have 2.1 HDMI with VR support, we're gonna get you a 40 FPS mode. I'm like, no, dude. 40 FPS feels trash too. I'm sorry, I said it. It still feels trash. It doesn't feel it. Digital Foundry isn't gonna be able to save you on this one, guys. They're like, hurry up and get Digital Foundry a copy of their game so they can go by and do all their analysis and show us just how great it is, man. It's gonna be the best game ever. It's gonna the way the sun comes through the sky and the way the reflections look over there on the water is gonna make these ponies love it. They're gonna want to buy 3 copies of this game because it's gonna look so good. Oh man. I don't know how these guys do their mental gymnastics over there on the PlayStation side. I don't know how they do it. Like, I don't get it. I don't know how they do it. I have 1080p TV and I never play at 40 FPS. It's 40 FPS, man. Pony Foundry. Don't worry, man. Digital Foundry's gonna Donald J Frog Mode. They're gonna want to buy like 3 copies of this game. It's gonna be terrific. It's gonna be terrific. If we can get like 1 million ponies to pay $70, that is $70 million for a $20 million budget. We've already doubled our money. I know there are at least 1 million PlayStation ponies out there that are gonna buy this game day one. $70, not $40, $70, which is worth $150 today for a remake of a game that came out a long time ago. It's gonna be tremendous. We're gonna make a tremendous value on this game, guys. It's tremendously valuable. Tremendously valuable. Their best option is to put it on PlayStation Plus Premium day one and then sell it on the PC, bro. Sell it on the PC. Exactly, man. Exactly, Sully. It literally tells you everything you need to know about the Sony channels. MBG taking a stand, Dreamcast guy taking a stand. I mean, it doesn't repair their credibility overall, but at least shows they're kind of thinking. They're kind of thinking like what everybody else is thinking. Maybe they're just really smart and they're like, yeah, dude, like PlayStation guys ain't going for this, man. Like the real fanboys, yeah, but the real guys are like, no, we ain't having it. I'm sure they all thought after they put out their first couple of videos about it, when they were all like super happy, they're like, oh my gosh, I can't wait to play this game. It's gonna be so great. And then they started seeing all the comments in their section about, dude, this is a cash grab. This sucks. I'm pretty sure they weighed that and they're like, yeah, man, this is a cash grab. This is a cash grab. It's not gonna be good look for Sony, man, because this is a cash grab. And it's like, dude, at least I've been consistent. I've been consistent with the PlayStation. Xbox really hasn't done a lot to show me that. Yeah, like I don't know, man. Like, yeah, dude, I want to see their new stuff, but I'm not expecting. This is the difference between me and a lot of other gaming channels out there. I am not expecting Sony first-party visual quality from Xbox titles when they start coming out. And if you are, you're going to be seriously disappointed. You are going to be seriously disappointed. Sony does have what I would say a monopoly on those types of developers because they actually have the movie quality, the movie stuff that, you know, the movie developers and things like that. They have access to that technology as well to do a passover on their games before they launch. So I don't think that Xbox has invested that heavily into like any kind of Hollywood, into any kind of Hollywood magic. So I don't necessarily think we're going to ever see the extreme levels of quality of like visual quality and like cutscenes and everything. Gameplay, as far as gameplay visuals go, you know, like side by side, I think they'll still be just as close as they are now because they are pretty close, dude. You put Gears of War 5 next to anything on PlayStation, dude, visuals look pretty close, man. Like in gameplay visuals, they look pretty dang close. When it comes to cutscenes, I'm not being mean to like Xbox Studios. I'm just saying that I don't think they focus as much on like these really super high stylized cutscenes like Sony does. So I don't think they're ever going to be there, and I'm perfectly fine with that. And as long as you accept that as an Xbox gamer going forward, I think you'll still get that. I think you'll still get that level of detail when Call of Duty becomes Xbox first party, in Activision, titles going forward, because Activision, whether you like Call of Duty or not, they're freaking amazing. Their cutscenes are amazing. They are beautiful. Yeah, 100% went the narrative. Yeah, 100% with the narrative, and now they're all attacking them. Went with the popular views, then have regretted it when their fan base turned on them. Yeah, that's the thing, man. They want to. They try to cater, bro. They try to cater to what everybody wants. They try to cater, man, and I mean, yeah, it's going to get them views, but then they always got to do those like, oh man, I'm so sorry I said that. Oh man, I'm so sorry I said that. Say what you mean and mean what you say, bro. Mean what you say. Gamers are not stupid. Gamers are not stupid. Not even casual gamers are stupid. And if you look at your audience as them being dumb, or like you're going to be able to pull one off on them, like you're going to be able to pull one off. There's a reason I started this YouTube channel, and I started trying to get in there and like review games and stuff. Because all the gaming channels that I used to watch for reviews and stuff like that, I noticed a big trend, dude. They all shill for one company, and here I am. I got an Xbox. I got an Xbox One X, and I'm playing these games, and I'm like, dang, this is nice, man. This is nice. And then I got all these digital foundries and everybody else trying to tell me how great the PlayStation version is, and I'm looking at them and I'm scratching my head and I'm like, what are you talking about, man? Like, okay, like, are you just trying to make the Sony people feel better about their games or what? Xbox is rebuilding their reputation while Sony is stuck up snobs that are ruining their reputation. Yeah, it is getting pretty decent. Oh yeah, dude. If you got Sony fans are hard, man. They're really hard, bro. But you can tell when somebody's like a real gamer, like a real Sony fan, or they just love games in general. Their attitudes are probably kind of more like mine, man. Like they don't care. They just want to play games. They want to play good games. And then when you got a whole bunch of idiots out there telling you like, oh, that game's stupid, it sucks, and you're sitting there playing Forza Horizon 5 on a 4K TV with Dolby Vision support, and it's like 60 frames a second, and it looks freaking immaculate. You're like, wow, dude, this looks incredible. What are these PlayStation fanboys talking about? I'm like, dude, I played Horizon Forbidden West when it came out. It was fuzz K. I played Returnal when it first came out. It was terrible looking, man. Like those are the ugliest freaking. Those are the ugliest textures I've ever seen in my life when it comes to world building, dude. I'm like, this looks trash. This looks really trash. It looks like it looks bad. Like it does not look like a Sony first party $70 game. And the PlayStation fanboys were like, oh, you know what you're talking about. Gameplay's fun. It's kind of like a third person. It kind of feels like a third person version of Doom Eternal. Like it does. Like it's a bullet hell. It's like it's pretty fun, but gosh dang, man, like the visuals are so ugly in that game. I can't cap for Returnal, bro. Like the gameplay is fun, but them visuals, man, no, that's not it, bro. That looks trash. And it's a freaking indie game, man. It's a AA indie game that, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. They slap a AAA badge on it, and then they demand your $70, and then they stick it on PlayStation Plus Premium right when the thing launches. I'm like, wait a minute, I thought that was a AAA. I'm like, why didn't you put Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart on there? Oh wait, that was way too high quality. But you put Demon Souls on there. Well, that was a remake. Make up your mind, dude. Either it's quality or it's not quality. You get an HD texture pack for free on purchasing a Surgeon Sad Storm on Steam. Why can't Sony do the same for PlayStation? Oh, I don't know, man. I think that when Spider-Man comes out, you're gonna have like once you get into the game, it'll be like, okay, select your graphics card. Here's the upgrade fee. So like if you want the 3060, if you want a 3060, there's a fee for the 3060, 3070, 3080. Could you imagine that? Like, oh well, yeah, you're gonna have to buy the swipe your credit card for the 3090 pack. You know what I mean? But the 3090 pack is incompatible with the 3060. You have to buy the one you want. Somebody jumping in there, but like, yeah, I'm just gonna buy the 3090 pack, and then I'll have everything. And then nope, it's only good for each one. Hey Frog, have you seen the tweets? Pony saying that everyone should pay more than $70 for getting The Last of Us One remake. Oh yeah, dude, I started that. No, I'm just joking. Dude, $70. That's a good deal, man. You should accept that because it's definitely worth $140. Definitely worth $140. You can definitely get $140 for this game easy. This is the best game ever made. Oh, dude. There's some dope ass indies out too. Yeah, dude, I've been trying to cover some of that stuff on here. In other news, J-Lo is now Jennifer Affleck. Did you know Jennifer Lopez has gotten more rings than the Los Angeles Raiders? I saw something. I saw a tweet the other day, and it shows Jennifer Lopez, and it's like rings since 1989, 5, and then it shows like the Raiders 0. Will The Last of Us remake be nominated for Game of the Year? I don't know. Maybe did they nominate Ghost of Tsushima last year? I don't remember Ghost of Tsushima getting nominated, so I don't think so. Yeah. This is the best game ever. Ratchet and Clank dropped to 45 after 3 weeks in the UK. That's when I bought it. Oh yeah, man, I feel so stupid for paying. Dude, I bought the deluxe version of that game, bro. Like I paid 95. I paid like $90 for that, dude. That was. I mean, that's probably why I was like, I'd bring her to Smoke Show even today. PlayStation 5 is a premium console for a reason. What's premium though? Ew. They're like, oh, look at this premium. It's so premium. I'm like, okay, buddy. Halo cutscenes are pretty good. I also think Microsoft bought Ninja Theory for those same type of games. I know. I would caution you guys. I would caution you guys not to expect like super over the top cutscenes. I'm just saying, hey, dude, I caution you. If you go into it thinking you're going to get like this great, don't get me wrong, it's a beautiful game, but not for $70. I hope future Cash Spyro and Banjo get that sort of treatment. I've been thinking about this pretty often lately, guys. Like I do want like these new quality. I do want the new quality visuals and stuff. Time for lunch. Hope everyone has a good morning. I'm a good Monday. Well, thank you, man. I don't get The Last of Us. Best game ever rhetoric. Oh man. It was good, but if you think about it, it's essentially playing The Walking Dead, man. It's essentially playing a version of The Walking Dead. I know what's premium about the PS5. It's that glossy plastic. Yeah, that glossy plastic in the middle. Did you really date J-Lo? Oh, no. I didn't. Season 1 is goated. Oh, yeah. I think that The Walking Dead, after like the first 3 seasons for me were really, really good. Maybe even the 4th. But then I lost interest in it pretty quick. J-Lo, old and divorced too many times. Yeah. She's pushing 60, isn't she? She's like, there's still a lot of life left in me. They made it. They made it. If anyone forgot to, August 24th on 28th will be their live stream. Xbox thing, since they will be at GameComs again. If they're going to Gamescom, I kind of want them to talk about some of the upcoming stuff that they're going to be doing, not just do the 12 months of games again. I think they need to do that. I like that. I really did like. Now in retrospect, I really did appreciate them telling us, "Hey man, for the next 12 months, this is what you're getting." I really did appreciate that. I mean, I know we were expecting to be like blown away with more cutscenes and all that stuff, but I like what they did that time. In retrospect, when it first happened, I guess, I mean, there was a lot of negativity going around in the Xbox community. But I really did like that. But Gamescom really should be to show the future. We're not talking about your hand rubs and your poster that you hung on the wall. Yeah, I know. I haven't watched The Walking Dead in freaking years. I think the last season I watched is when Rick left. I think that was the last season I watched, and I didn't even watch all of that season. I heard that he was leaving, and I just quit watching it. I was like, I don't really care anymore. I kind of stopped caring about it when Glenn died. That's about when I stopped caring about The Walking Dead. I was like, ooh, man, that sucks, dude. Fable, we should be hearing about Fable soon-ish. They said it was in early development, so I mean, and then all the fanboys just started talking about like, oh gosh, it's coming in this year and this year. Nobody knows, man. Yeah, I know he's supposed to die, but dude, that's just when I stopped caring about it. That's when I moved on from Walking Dead and stopped watching it. I just stopped caring. I did not care anymore. Fable's still in development. I'm surprised many people left after Glenn died. Yeah, I just didn't care about it anymore, man. It was getting so old, and it was never like coming to a conclusion or anything, and it was just like, okay, whatever. Yeah, I moved on after they brought back the governor. Oh yeah. The cinematic for Fable was so good. Can't wait for more news on it. I'm looking forward to that game for real. Give me Forza Motorsports. That's all I need. Yeah, Forza Motorsport next year is going to be a freaking solid game. I am super excited for that. Comes out, and they will milk it and drag it on for like 15. Oh gosh, I hope not, man. They could probably sum that up in one season, and that'd be great. I'm telling you right now, dude. If the season for The Last of Us is anything like the new Uncharted movie, dude, I do not care. But in other news, I did finish watching. I streamed all of the Resident Evil, the new series for the Resident Evil. And here's my thoughts, man. It did turn out to be pretty good. The first couple of episodes were a little rough to get through, but then it got better throughout the eight shows of this. The Wesker thing, man. The Wesker thing, it didn't really tie that together for me, the way that people were saying it would, because the Wesker that died in the volcano was a white dude. The Wesker that they showed in the movie was the black guy the whole time, and the military version of him and everything. So they didn't really tie that together for me. I mean, like, they did talk about the whole clone thing and everything, but as far as the other new characters in the game in the movie, I actually like them. I actually like Jade. I actually like Billy. I like the new characters that are in the movie. It turned out to be pretty decent for the most part. By the way, talking about Uncharted, where is the PC version? Oh, I know, huh? Where is that PC version? I'm surprised Tom Holland wasn't cast as Joel. I know, huh? Yeah, I don't think Tom Holland was a good Nathan Drake at all. Like I did not. I mean that threw me off, and having Mark Wahlberg as Sully. No, it ruined the experience, bro. It didn't work. It didn't work for me. I haven't watched it all yet. I'm only on season 3. No, I didn't watch it before. Oh no, Mr. Glass, I'm sorry we ruined that for you. Spoiler warning. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, it trust me, it doesn't happen for a while. You won't even see it coming. You won't even see it coming. Bruce Campbell would have the perfect Sully. I think so. I think Bruce Campbell. Yeah, dude, that's actually a good freaking. That's actually a really good suggestion, man. They had so much potential with this TV show, completely ruining Wesker with race swap. The monsters were really good. Exactly, dude. The race swap for Wesker. I like the new Wesker. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, the dude that played Wesker was freaking phenomenal. Like, he was literally phenomenal. I loved the character, but the whole way they did it is it just, oh man, it's getting a little annoying for them to do it. But I mean, I couldn't think of a better person to play the Wesker. I think he did pretty good. Making it look hard to do Resident Evil adaptation season 1. Focus on the Spencer Mansion. Introduce season 2 police department. Yeah. If they would stick closer to the game, it would be better. Sad about Emily. Yeah. What do you want?
It's my birthday.
Oh, I see.
What you get for my birthday, Dad?
Nothing.
Really?
Why would I get you something? You're old.
I know.
You're old as crap. You got a job. I told you when you turn 16, you get a job and buy your own stupid stuff, and I won't bug you. Remember?
Yeah, but it's my birthday. It's the day I made you a dad.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, happy birthday.
Thank you, sir.
Don't worry. She would have got home and reminded me.
She would have got home and reminded me. I bet she would have.
I'm a terrible dad. I'm a terrible, terrible dad. It's not my fault. You're old, man. I let you spend your money on your own garbage. Hey, everybody in the stream says happy birthday. So that is 41 times. 41 times.
Saying happy birthday?
Yeah.
Well,
Everybody said that. Well, they just learned today was your birthday. I didn't even remember.
That's rude. It's okay.
I don't remember anybody's birthday. Yeah. Yeah. You weren't even here, so instant karma. No, I'm just joking. Hey, Zacy. Will you wake up Junior and tell him I need a Mountain Dew? Tell him to do 30. I want cake. Maybe we'll go get a cake. I don't know.
Mom and Brandon are taking me out to like a bar. They're buying me a couple of drinks.
Oh, awesome. That'll be fun for you. 21st birthday, getting drunk at a bar.
Something just low key with Mom and Brandon. Nothing.
Well, now you're gonna be a boozer like them.
Not even.
You're gonna be a boozer. Oh, you're 21. You can have the rest of that whiskey.
Really? Where is it?
It's up there somewhere. Yeah, my daughter's 21. I'm gonna give her my whiskey. She can have the whiskey.
Thank you. I'm gonna put this in my box.
Oh, I've been waiting to get rid of that. Oh, now you can have the Jaeger bottle too. No, I'm just joking. Oh, dang, dude, that's so bad, man. That's so bad. I'm such a terrible dad. One shot, nothing too crazy. No. I gave her the whiskey. Hey, that's good whiskey, man. There's Jack Daniels. Thanks, do servant. Appreciate that. Don't go too far. Do 30 happens every 30. Do 30. Yep, 21st, man. My other one's 23. My oldest is 23. She just turned 21 today. Jake and Coke. See, I do Jack and Jaeger. I take a shot of Jack and chase it with Jaeger. I'm a Jaeger monster. I like Jaeger. Dude, I've drinking Jaeger on this channel a few times. Hennessy with coconut soda? Dude, I don't drink that much anymore. I just don't drink that much anymore. Look at this garbage just sitting in my stream with all my wires. I got too many wires. Someday I'll be old enough to move out of this closet. Okay, guys? Someday I'll be old enough to move out of the closet. I had to angle my camera a little better so it didn't look like I was sitting in a closet. What do you guys think? The birthday boy whiskey with coconut water. It's fine. I know everybody was always talking about my closet gaming. I'm like, what are you talking about, man? It's not a closet. Why would I live in a closet? I mean, my room is pretty big. Like this room is pretty big, but my wife has stuff. Okay, guys. The drinking age in New Zealand is 18. Yeah, or 21 here. You can jack and lot. Juice is the perfect drink. So on my 21st birthday, my dad took me to a bar. My dad and my brother, they took me to the bar, and I drank 3 Long Island iced teas in 10 minutes. I did not know that these drinks were 7 straight shots because I was never a big drinker before turning 21. Like I mean, I drank, a few times, but I never really cared for it. I was so freaking drunk, dude. I remember going home from the bar and trying to play Gran Turismo 3 on my PlayStation 2, bro. And man, I got so sick I was puking for the rest of the night. Triple Long Island iced teas on your, oh, dude. 3 of them, dude. The big old flasks, man. They're like 7 straight shots. I was like, no way. They tasted so good. Somebody at the bar there, because okay, so this is what happened. They're like, oh, it's your birthday? Yeah, you get a free Long Island iced tea on us. And I was like, cool, man. And I drank one and I was like, dude, these are freaking awesome. Let me have another one. So the dude's like, he gave me another one. And then when I ordered the third one, seriously, this was all within 10 minutes, man. I literally thought they were a tea. Man, dude, that was so dumb. I was so dumb. I felt so dumb. Delusions of grandeur. Welcome to the show, man. Are you working right now? Dude, I've been on for 3 hours, though. 3 hours and 17 minutes, man. We're going to keep going. I'm not tired or anything, so. It's 19. It was 18. Well, let's switch it back to 19. I only ever puked once, and that was by drinking 4 glasses of red wine. Underrated how hard it hits. Yeah, I don't know, man. I hardly drink at all in my life. Yeah, dude, I've only I think that was the drunkest I'd ever been, and I'd never gotten drunk like that again since. Got off a little while ago, huh? Oh, I see. I hate how bars and clubs water down your drink after 3 servings. Really? That was in Wyoming. That was in Wyoming when I did that. I was living in Evanston, Wyoming. Now I'm in Utah, so I guess you could kind of Southwest. Southwest, yeah. Now I drink brewskis every night. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not really a big beer guy. I don't necessarily like drinking too much. It's not that. I'm not big for downers. I don't like them. Who does the best open world games? Rockstar, Ubisoft. I I like Ubisoft a little. I like Ubisoft better. I loved Red Dead Redemption 2. I thought that was a great open world, but I also love the way Ubisoft does more of the medieval setting. Maps for a few days. Oh, I see. I like that Ubi padding though, man. I like it. I like feeling like I'm getting a massive game, man. Sometimes good open world, but they are empty. Rockstar makes their worlds feel lived in. the only the only one good Rockstar one that I really liked was Red Dead Redemption 2. Grand Theft Auto 5, the Grand Theft Auto series, they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool, but I liked I don't know, man. I liked Gran Turismo 5. I thought it was good, but I was watching your videos now. Oh, really? No, man, I've been live for 3.5 hours almost, man. Will, where the hell you been, man? You don't gotta lie. You were sleeping. You were sleeping. You were over at MBG. Exactly. I already bought it for this. I didn't get the notification at all. What? You were over at MBG's. I know you were. I know you were. I can smell it on you. I can smell the MBG. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking, dude. Well, welcome to the show, man. Yeah, I've been here for a while, so I'm gonna keep going, man, until I get tired or until I can smell the MBG on you. It's on your breath. No, I'm just joking. Oh gosh. I bet you guys were over there talking to Dreamcast guy. You guys were talking to Dreamcast guy. He's the best Sony show I've ever met in my life. Oh yeah. This new the new Last of Us is gonna be so good. So good. I promise we fixed it. I promise we fixed it. We put in the new AI and this is so good. Nail polish my 40 FPS. I like 40 FPS and nail polish. It's gonna have the best 40 FPS quality. It's gonna be quality 40 FPS. Super quality, super quality. Oh, I wonder if that sounds as good as I make it. God dang it, you stupid Xbox. No. Xbox new update. Make Series SX boot up faster. Did it really? It's already pretty fast. It's already pretty instant, man. I don't know what they're doing. You bunch of Xbox. Go dig Xbox. You're just a bunch of Xbox. You guys don't understand. You Xbox don't understand the quality of the PlayStation puts out. You don't understand the budgets, the really super high budgets that they use to make these games, man. You just don't understand. If you want to be an Xbox, you just don't understand. Quality games on the PlayStation 5 are not easy to make. It takes them a long time. The Xbox One? Oh, I say. It's $70. You got to spend $70 on a video game for it to be good. NVIDIA's lie is like, I know something, and someone and his audience fall for it every time. I can't wait for PlayStation to buy the next developer. They're going to buy a new one. It's my daughter's birthday. I totally forgot, man. I totally forgot. She just growed up like a little wheat. Aussie accent. No, dude, it's gosh dang it, what's his name from South Park? The dude that's on the Walker's thing. What's his name? Jimmy. It's Jimmy. It's Jimmy from Xbox. Jimmy. I'm Jimmy. The PlayStation 5 is the best console you're ever gonna get. M-I-C. M-I-C. I always wondered if it's better if all the ponies jumped ship and went to PC since those games are gone. They're gonna have to get PCs. They're gonna have to get the best good PCs they can get now, so they can play their PlayStation 5 games on the PC. PC is the way to go if you want to play the PlayStation games. I promise you that. I played the Ghostwire. I played the Ghostwire Tokyo on the PlayStation on PC, and it was way better than the PlayStation 5. Ooh, I've always wondered if it's better if all ponies jump shit. They probably should, man. Ubisoft has tried to make their own GTA 5 killer with Watch Dogs games. Yeah, the Watch Dogs games, man, they fall pretty flat. But you know what, man? If you go back and you look at Watch Dogs Legion versus or you know what, even Watch Dogs 2 did a pretty decent open world. I already told you I'm a Ubisoft fanboy. So in my eyes, Ubisoft can do no wrong. Do you think people are going to be mad at me when I'm sitting here playing Skull of Bones and not God of War? How could you not buy the quality game? You bought another Ubisoft game? Ubisoft is trash. Ubisoft has always delivered for my open world needs. I have to wait 5 to 8 years for a new Rockstar open world game. Ubisoft usually gives me like 2 to 3 a year. So I would say Ubisoft is better. I'm interested in the Skull and Bones game. I am. I want to see more of the land exploration before I jump in, or even just exploration on the boat, dude. If I can explore a lot on the boat and it's a seamless open world, like I'd probably be happy with that. Oh, there's Go Packers. He's here to brighten up our day, guys. He's here to make everybody happy. Oh, dang. He didn't even freaking make it out the gate. He didn't even make it out the stable, Dab Will. Come on, man. I do like Ubisoft games. Wish we could get remaster remake of Ghost Recon 1 and 2. Yeah, those would be good. I want to see. I'm curious to see how they do with the Splinter Cell remake. If the Splinter Cell remake comes out good, then I would definitely be interested in them doing a Ghost Recon, a couple of Recon updates. Sea of Thieves is just better. I'm pretty sure Sea of Thieves is pretty good. Same here. Hopefully, you can explore a lot of the sea. See, if we can explore the sea and get off the boat and like explore land masses and stuff, I will be 100% satisfied with purchasing that game day one for $70. We'll pay $70 for it because that'd be fun. Chicana release on Xbox this year. I think Sony's time deal was only for a year. I thought it was only supposed to be 6 months for Kena Bridge of Spirits. I am okay with people picking that up. It was pretty. It's pretty fun, man. Like it's a really solid average game. It is. It's really solid. Ember Labs did a good job on Kena Bridge of Spirits. I probably should post an update on it. I'm almost done. I just got the one last boss to beat. I just haven't sat down and finished it, but it was a pretty fun game. It was pretty fun. The combat in the game is pretty interesting. You can get pretty good at that. You can make that game pretty easy, or you can have it be pretty challenging. So yeah, dude, I think Kena Bridge of Spirits did a good job. I think Ember Labs did a good job with Kena. I love their big maps. I do. I love Ubisoft's big maps. I do. I love them. I don't care if they're super highly detailed as like some of the other ones. I care more about the exploration. I think my favorite open world map from Ubisoft right now is Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Odyssey, and Ghost Recon Breakpoint. I love all three of those open worlds. I think they are freaking incredible. I love being in them. Far Cry 6 is amazing. And then Assassin's Creed Origins is good too. I do like that one, but I like the Thebes DLC more than the main world. That they dumbed down the mechanics for Assassin's Creed. Yeah, they have dumbed down the mechanics in the new 3. I want them to come back. I would personally really love it if they would rework Assassin's Creed Unity. Far Cry 3. I don't disagree with that, Packers. I don't disagree with Far Cry 3 being the best. The last two, 5 and 6, story wise, haven't really been that. Like, I don't really care too much about the stories on those ones. 4 was all right. I did like 4. I thought hanging around in the Himalayas was pretty cool. Odyssey's World is freaking incredible, man. They like the fact that they add all those islands in there, man, and it feels like a Greek adventure, man, like an Odyssey. I love that game, man. I love that game. What's up, Doc? We were just talking about you earlier, my friend. I was just giving you props for the video you put out earlier today. That was pretty cool. About the time and stuff. Time spent on the games. Me personally, I like to spend a lot of time on my games, man. The more time invested, the more time I get out of a game, the way better the way better it is for me. There's lots of levels to this. Yeah, dude, I've been on the stream for 3.5 hours now. This is awesome. How are you doing today, Doc? How are you doing, man? So, just an update for everybody. Pretty soon, us YouTubers are going to have the ability to bring other streamers in right here on YouTube. So that's going to be pretty cool, man. So as soon as that goes live, I'll be able to have Doc and other people come right into our live streams and stuff. That'll be pretty cool, man. That'll be pretty cool. I'm looking forward to that feature rolling out to us. So that'd be pretty cool. Then when they because I personally like live streaming directly from YouTube because I get 1080p, 60 frames a second. Did you see I finally got a PS5? Yeah. It's collecting dust. Yeah, dude, mine sits there. I saw you got the PS5, and I thought you were going to go all pony there for a minute. I thought you were going to go all pony, but I guess your brother Puerto Rock wasn't able to convince you to jump in on that with him. But I mean, I don't know, man. I'm glad your brother's doing good, though. I'm glad your brother's doing good. I know. I'm just joking, guys. I finally got my PlayStation 5 to collect all that dust and keep it away from my Xbox. So, guys, I made an investment today. I went out and I bought myself a PlayStation 5. You see, the PlayStation 5 sits directly adjacent from my Xbox, and it's like it catches all the dust before it gets to my Xbox. So that, my friends, was well worth the investment. Oh, dang, can't go all pony. You got to be rich and down. Oh yeah, dude. You got to have a lot of money to go all pony. But I'll tell you what, Doc, if you sign up for the PlayStation Plus welfare pass, you'll be able to get a pretty good discount on some of them games, man. Welfare pass on the PlayStation is actually a pretty good value. When there's no games to play on Xbox, my dudes, Froggy and Dog Dark, playing Power Wash Simulator. No, I don't play the Peppa Pig, man. I can't do the Peppa Pig, but I have been playing a lot of Power Wash Simulator, man. That game is pretty addicting. I am actually working on a video for you guys right now. We are doing the fire station. So that should be up fairly soon-ish. Hoping to get through that, maybe today, maybe tomorrow. Get that one polished up and get it over to you guys so that you guys can see the amazing wash job of a Power Wash Simulator. Power Wash Simulator for me, guys, is a literal freaking 10, bro. Like, this game is a 10, dude. I do Peppa Pig and and stream it. I promise you'll be laughing. Oh, I did I put up I did do a video. I did a video and I put I played it for 20 minutes and I was capturing it and I just used that as the background video, bro. And it was some PlayStation video that I did. I don't remember what one it was, but that was pretty funny, man. Hi, my name is Peppa. Oh gosh, dude, I was gonna record a bunch of that footage, Doc, like I did with the My Little Pony one. My Peppa Twitch stream was one of the highest. Really. We got you hooked on Power Wash, dude. I'm addicted to Power Wash, man. I'm so addicted to that game. I played Power Wash Simulator yesterday and Microsoft Flight Simulator, basically all freaking day yesterday, guys. I was the PS5 Air Purifier. Yeah, the PlayStation 5 sits adjacent from the Xbox to collect all the dust before it gets to the Xbox. It's pretty good, man. It's like a pretty good stop. It just catches it all, and then none of the dust gets on the Xbox. Oh dang. I think Power Wash Simulator is a straight up 10, man. I keep thinking oh yeah, I'm gonna beat the game, and now I got this big old giant fire department to clean up. I'm like, oh, are you serious? Right, well, when do I get the full power of this Sirius X 1 or 2 years? You're probably never gonna get I was just telling everybody in the stream earlier, man, if you are expecting Microsoft in their studios to start pumping out visuals like these PlayStation first party games are doing, I think you're going to be pretty disappointed throughout this generation. If that's what your expectation is, man, it costs Sony a lot of money to invest into those, to bring you those visuals. And I'll tell you right now, dude, if I'm Sony and I'm only selling 10 million copies of these games, I'm starting to think, dude, is it really worth it? And but they're kind of backed themselves into a corner, man. Sony's kind of backed themselves into a corner. They have to continue to push the visual envelope with their first party titles, because that's what they built their brand on, man. Their quality. Now that'd be hard for them to go back to making just games, you know, like you go and you get on PlayStation Plus Premium, Doc, and you play go play Infamous 2. Go play Infamous 2. Really solid game. You can stream it, you know. Go play some of that, and then you tell me if anything on your PlayStation 5 matches the fun that you can have in that game. I want you to go play that, and then I want you to tell me if anything that you've played on your PlayStation 5 is as fun as playing that game. Because those are the kind of games that most of us PlayStation fans grew up loving and playing, and was like, whoa, man, these are freaking great. And they pretty much matched the quality of other third-party games that were coming out around those times. So we were getting a pretty consistent experience. But now you got PlayStation trying to go, ooh, got to go get my hair cut. Not even close. I've beaten both Infamous. They were awesome. See, now you tell me if you can find anything else on your PlayStation 5 right now that matches the quality of those freaking games when they came out. Those games were fun. They were fun. They were fun to play. PlayStation's going way too hard with this whole, we got to have our beautiful visuals. They're beautiful visuals, man. Yeah, they're great. They look so good. But gosh dang, man. Gosh dang. Oh, that's what happens when Phil Spencer left your bots without games for 1 year. Oh, we better not be getting back into that, Rogue. I told you to stay away from that negative channel that you keep going to. I never said Peppa Pig was a 10. I said Power Wash is a 10. Power Wash is a solid 10. It's 100% 10, bro. It's fun. It's fun. It's a good game. It looks amazing. It feels good to play. It's extremely entertaining. How is that not a good game, man? Power Wash Simulator is a good experience, man. You can get into this game and you can play it and have fun, and it feels, dude, it does exactly what it's supposed to do. It satisfies you with gameplay and not cutscenes. Nah. Gunk on Xbox. Gunk was amazing, dude. I played it for like an hour and I never wanted to play it again. First party games, so now Sony has to spend a lot of money on these. Yeah, dude, they have these fanboys need to quit, man. They need to they need to start demanding that PlayStation go back to making games, dude, and stop making these movies because it's not sustainable for PlayStation to keep investing as much as they do into these high quality cutscenes. Because let's face it, dude, that's where all the budget goes is these high quality cutscenes and actors and actresses. They need to come back down to earth, man, and start making games again. Sony used to make phenomenal games. They used to make really, really, really good games that stood on par with everything else, man. Like it was fun being a PlayStation pony back in PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 and early PlayStation 3, man. Yeah, I don't know why you little fanboys keep getting your I don't know, man. I don't know. I find myself less and less I find myself less and less impressed with every new PlayStation game that comes out. Go Packers! I'm just not as impressed with the high quality cutscenes, man. Like I don't care about them as much. I'd much rather have a good game with solid visuals all the way through the game than have these really really super high quality cutscenes that, frankly, don't. I don't know if they really add to the experience as much as people think they do, man. I don't know. But you PlayStation fanboys have made me start thinking like this. You know what I mean? You've made me really start questioning what it is about PlayStation that I still care about. Like you guys have really made me question that a lot. And it's gotten to the point where like I'm really happy with my Xbox experience. I'm not happy with my PlayStation 5 experience as much as I should be. I mean, the games look great, yeah, but they feel super duper average, and I feel like I'm just paying for these cutscenes for average games that you guys are like, oh my gosh, they look so good, and I'm like, dude, they feel pretty damn average. I don't understand, and you can disagree with me all you want. I mean, that's the beauty of being an American, man. We get the freedom of speech and everything, so yeah, you can disagree with me, and I'm not going to think you're bad for. I don't. First of all, let me tell you guys, I don't think your opinion is wrong. I don't think your opinion is wrong. Like you look at those games and you see gold. I look at those games now and I see. I'm like, gosh, dude, am I just? Is this the best we can get? Like, is this really what? Um, like the gameplay it isn't matching the quality of the cutscenes anymore for me. It's just not. And um I would much rather have a consistent experience across the board instead of having like these really nice visuals that I'm like, oh my gosh, those are great, but then going back to some average gameplay. And that's just me, man. Like I'm not saying that you guys are wrong. Like I'm not saying that you guys are wrong, but like coming to my channel and telling me that Xbox games suck just because you don't play them, that's kind of short-sighted. And your opinion about the Xbox platform has caused me to really look at my PlayStation experience a lot harder, man. And you guys get the results that you put in, man. This is why you got Halo Infinite bare bones in December 21, because you don't demand better. I'll tell you what though, man, people are going to be playing Halo 2021 a lot longer than they're going to be playing any of those PlayStation games, buddy. I think Ghost of Tsushima's combat is way funner than Horizons, and God of War was pretty good combat. I don't mind the cutscenes, but if I wanted to watch too many of them in games, I'd just go to the movies. I think they're just putting too many of them in there. I think one good solid one at the beginning of the game and one good solid one at the end of the game, and then have, in-game visuals throughout the rest of the scenes, whatever storytelling they need to do in the games. I would be more satisfied with that than I am with what they're doing now. Because every time you get to a cutscene and then you go back to the regular game, I think Xbox gamers are already eating good, Apollo. I think they're already eating good, man. I think the Xbox platform has a really diverse selection of games, man. There's a lot of stuff in there to get in there and learn and enjoy. Sony used to make great games back in the day. Sony is making infested with bugs, microtransactions, DRM remake, etc. If you call those games quality, then you have a problem. See, everybody's opinion on junk is different, though, Rogue. Everybody's opinion on junk is different. Some people love that game called Wet, bro. Some people love, like, there's a lot of games that people love that, like, people are just like, ooh, boy, I don't know about that, man. Hey, Rogue, man, I'm gonna have to put you in freaking timeout again, dude. Like, what's going on? What's going on with the sudden outburst? Yeah, I've had enough of that today, Rogue. I'm playing games 40 years. Tell me you're going to play more than I am. Yeah, we're not gonna have any more of that today, Rogue. I don't know what your problem is all of a sudden. I don't know, man. He must have been over to King Thrash thing or something, bro. Can I play as Master Chief on my PlayStation 5 since Sony owns Fuzzy? No. Maybe. I mean, I guess you could try that. Hey, you guys calm down too, man. They're not. I still love my PlayStation one and done games. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think they're trash. So let's stop with the trash. Let's be the bigger people, guys. Think Rogue tried to ban you? I put him in timeout. He's just repeating the same nonsense over and over and over again. So if he's not going to add to the conversation responsibly, then I'll just put him in timeout, man. It's not we're not sitting here bashing the PlayStation. Just giving my opinion, and if you can't add to that same opinion, need to remove the mod from him. Rogue might be Shadow. No, he's not Shadow. Rogue is different. I don't mind him. He's definitely welcome here, but he needs to calm down with the Xbox need to demand better stuff, dude. I was always going to be honest if that means you don't hear the truth about your favorite platform, Xbox. Froggy, I don't care. I will always be critic of all platforms when I don't like something. Oh. Well, you need to calm down, Rogue. You need to calm down, and your opinion of honest is not exactly true. Okay, Rogue. I just seen Sony has been hacked. Really? Get here and change the mood of the chat. Can't believe he is a mod, to be real. Yeah, I mean, if. Yeah, I mean, if he's gonna just, I mean, I gave him a chance. I did. I gave him a chance. You guys are right, man. I gave him a chance. Came back, Doing the same thing again. Well, you can't really say that, Rogue, because I like Power Wash Simulator, and I think Crossfire X was a good game. I bought both of. I didn't buy Power Wash Simulator, but I bought Crossfire X, and I think they're good games. I think they're good games. We don't harass the workers like Sony. I know. Get out there and send them some. Gonna get Maximus the Pecker Pitcher Pony back out there to get him another release date. Why is Sony always getting hacked? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, PlayStation good. They've done nothing wrong. They've done everything 100% perfect. I think the PlayStation. See, I don't know. Made the right guys. Moderators frog. No, I'm never sure. But this community is built for this community, and people in the community. Like I try to be fair to everybody. And I want people to be able to be a part of this community. And sometimes you have to make other people, moderators, so that fanboys get so emotional. But more importantly, you don't win a conversation by calling things trash or telling people you have no taste. Exactly, man. Exactly. I don't understand why they make such a big deal about the position Xbox games when GT7, Horizon Forbidden West, God of War Ragnarok also postponed last year. Yeah, I don't know. I think they just want to. I don't know, man. I don't get it. I think Xbox is doing just fine. No, because you kept saying the same thing over and over and over again, calling Xbox games trash. So yeah, I put you in timeout, and I took away your mod status because I gave you a chance, man. You said you were going to be good, but now you're just coming in here and changing the mood and being really roguey right now. And it doesn't hurt my feelings. It does not hurt my feelings. And timed out anyone yet? I was once accidentally banned. No. Oh, dang. Rowdy stables these days. I play both of these. Freaking platforms, man. I do. And I've spent more than enough money on both of them. I'm not offended, but weren't you also over there? Power Wash Simulator is a good game. I could care less for Peppa Pig, dude. I don't care about Peppa Pig. It's not my game, but if people like it, I'm not going to sit and call it trash. And Crossfire X, I'm not. When have I sat here and said that PlayStation first party games are trash, bro? When have I ever said they're trash? I bought Bright Memory Infinite based off your recommendations, and I love it. No problem, Angel Smith. It is good. It's fun, man. It is a fun game. Well, you're being a negative Nancy right now, bro. Why would you make fun of Doc Dark for playing Peppa Pig, though? That doesn't make any sense. Crossfire X is a guilty pleasure. I liked Crossfire X campaign, man. I thought it was good. It was fun, man. I thought it was fun, dude. For the price, man, $20, dude, that wasn't a bad deal. Yeah, absolutely masterpiece. Elden Ring and the best game this year's Forza Horizon Hot Wheels DLC. Oh man, these people are basically mad because they're actually enjoying games rather than crying about it all the time. I know. Why? Yeah, I mean, I play my Xbox far more than I play my PlayStation. So I don't understand. Your timeout should be over by now. You don't have to keep doing the pony trash thing. Ugh. I don't care what Solid Rev and his son said about Xbox, bro. Like, I don't care. I don't care what other YouTubers searching for clicks are saying about Xbox right now. I don't care. Like, I don't care. I know my experience with it, and that's what I bring to my community is my experience with my platforms, mine, not anybody else's. I'm not chasing clicks for Xbox or PlayStation or anything else like that. Like, I bring you my honest experience about how I feel about the games that I play. I don't care. I mean, how often do you see me jump on there when somebody else is like, "Oh my gosh, Cyberpunk is going down"? Blah. I don't do it. I'm not going to do it. That's not what this channel was built for. I am not going to jump into the little bash everything little ring that all the little the YouTubers are doing, man. I don't care what any of these other casual gamer YouTubers say. I don't care. My community and what I do on my community is completely different. I bring you my experience and how I'm feeling about them. My experience with the PlayStation 5 right now, it could change. It could 100% change, bro. God of War or any of the other games that they got coming out could 100% completely change the way I feel about the PlayStation. And then I could be rooting. I could be like, yeah, and it could make me happy. The same with Xbox. Xbox could completely turn around and start doing stuff that's like bad. And I would talk about my feelings when those arrive. You know what I mean? Like, it has nothing to do. Yeah. Rogue, I think that you're one of those guys that get caught up in the negativity over on YouTube, bro. Like I do. Like I like you. I think you're a good dude. We've talked plenty of times. I don't have a problem with you, and you're always welcome at this channel, but I think you get too caught up in this negative, Xbox versus PlayStation stuff, and that's not what this channel is about, man. This channel is about having fun and playing games. Having fun and playing games and bringing you guys my honest opinion. Right now, I think the PlayStation needs to just, I don't know. A lot of people don't agree with me on my views for PlayStation. That's fine, dude. Like, that's fine. I'm spending my money on the PlayStation platform, man. It's not your money that I'm spending on the PlayStation. So it's a little bit different, man. I feel like I'm able to voice my opinion. And no, I don't just spend thousands of dollars on PlayStation just to hate on it. Like, I don't do that. That's stupid, man. I've got kids and a family and a career and like real bills and real responsibilities and stuff. Why would I spend my money just to hate on it, bro? I don't even get that many views on the negative PlayStation stuff. I don't get a lot of views, so that doesn't make any sense for me to waste money just to come out and be negative about it. I tried to like Stray, like I really did. If it had a dedicated jump button or a dodge button, that game probably would be pretty cool, man. It would be fine. That's just my opinion on it, man. Like I wasn't, it didn't suck me in, man. I sat down the other night and I tried to play it a little bit more. It didn't suck me in like Power Wash Simulator did, man. I've already got over 13, 14 hours into Power Wash Simulator, and I'm like, wow, this game is pretty freaking fun, man. I like doing it. I like getting in there and playing it. Like, what the hell? If you like something, play it. You guys, you say that right there, Pony Trash, that you want different ideas. Microsoft Flight Simulator is the most technical freaking game that we have ever seen on a console. And yet you call it trash. You guys say it's trash. You want these experiences, but that tech that built Microsoft Flight Simulator is far more advanced than anything PlayStation is doing right now. I thought it was I didn't know what to believe when they were talking about the power of the cloud with Crackdown 3, and that came out as a wash or bust or whatever, and it just didn't do anything. Yeah, dude, I was pretty disappointed about that. But then Microsoft showed me that, hey, man, that technology really does work. You just need a good developer to actually do it. And I was like, wow, dude, this is impressive. This is way impressive. Imagine having like an open world game or something built with that technology, man. You do not understand what you're even talking about, dude. PlayStation is still making games the old way, man. And now they want to get into games as service as their new, oh, this is going to push us forward. You don't understand what you're talking about, man. Microsoft is making huge moves in the way that we're going to be able to experience games in the future. Sony's foot in the door is the PlayStation VR 2. That is their way into the metaverse or whatever else it's going to be. But that's going to be a little bit harder to get people to run out and do that, as opposed to having games directly streamed or AI or something built in the cloud streamed directly to your Xbox. There's a lot of freaking things that Xbox is doing this generation to make gaming better, and that's why I'm more excited about Xbox than I am about another games as service. I don't play a lot of games as service for a very long time. I lose interest in them pretty fast. So what PlayStation is going for just doesn't interest me as much as what Xbox is doing. Xbox, they're doing things that are going to change gaming for the better. It's going to make it easier to add to games and make games better. Strategic and manager games, platform, RPG, narrative, and a lot of other stuff. Not only shooter, there's a lot of stuff on the plate on the Xbox, man. If you're saying there's nothing on Xbox, man, then clearly, there's nothing that's going to convince you, man. If you come back in a couple years, and we'll see where PlayStation and Xbox are sitting at. Right now, it's all just we can all just flap our gums in the air all we want, but until one of them actually does something that's really great, Microsoft Flight Simulator for me shows promise. Definitely shows promise. I really enjoy playing that game. I have a good time with when I'm playing that. But PlayStation has yet to show me something on this PlayStation 5 that is going to make me be like, whoa. I mean, yeah, dude, we're getting better visuals. We're getting better visuals on the PlayStation 5. That's cool, man. That's expected out of a console generation. I mean, that's expected. But we played games. Games didn't change much from PlayStation 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. And now starting at 5, what have games changed? They haven't changed that much. Yeah, dude. I mean, if you're flying close to the ground, Rogue, like not everything in that game is going to be beautiful, bro. It's not. If you're expecting super high quality visuals on a dude, seriously, you know how many freaking PlayStation first party maps you could fit in the whole planet? I mean, why don't you do the math on that, figure that out, and then come back to me and tell me what your realistic expectations for the detail of Flight Simulator are really going to be. Like honestly, realistically, you tell me. Exactly, Starfield, Forza Motorsport, all of these games we're going to play for years, man. Separate maps and flight sim. It is the entire world, 1-to-1 scale. It is the 1-to-1 scale of the whole freaking planet. The whole planet. The whole planet. I don't know why you guys are arguing with him about it. I don't know why you guys are arguing with him about it. Like literally everything on the PlayStation has been third person over the shoulder adventure games. Like all of them. Except for Sackboy Adventure, bro. Like I don't know why you guys are arguing with him, dude. He wants to tell us that all we got are shooters. Well, yeah, you're right. And Microsoft excels at building those types of experiences. That's fine, man. That's perfectly good. Gears Tactics was great. Flight Sim player better on Xbox than most PCs. That's true too. Yeah, so the world updates, all of those world updates, they do they go in there and they touch everything up. So like some places look freaking immaculate. There are places in Flight Simulator that look pretty not so great, but yeah, dude. I mean, how do they innovate them? Pony Trash, like seriously, dude. How do they innovate them, bro? I mean, I mean, I feel like PlayStation first party games play just like a Ubisoft game, dude. And I play a lot of Ubisoft games. I feel like they play just like a Tomb Raider game. I feel like they play just about like any other game that I can buy from any other company. The only difference that really sets the PlayStation first party games apart are the really high quality cutscenes, bro. Like that's literally the biggest thing. Everything else looks pretty average. Everything else feels pretty average. Um, you can't say they innovate if they really don't, man. Like they're pretty much just like any other average game, bro. Why does Xbox not make third person action adventure games? Because they are building other stuff, bro. Plays Xbox is more known for like your first person shooters and stuff like that, and they are working on getting into it. I guess I don't know. I mean, they're buying all these studios, they're buying all this other stuff to try to make some stuff. So I don't know, man. Maybe Xbox will change this generation. Maybe it will be less. Maybe it will be less first person shooters, man. Like who knows? Who cares? I don't really care, dude. I got a PlayStation for my single player first party games if I want them. Like I have both of them. The liquid metal will spill in the console. Oh dang! I don't think I would have tried Sniper Elite 5 if it wasn't on Game Pass. Would have missed the game. The only reason I ever tried Sniper Elite 3 back on the PlayStation 4 is because it was dry and I didn't have anything else to buy. And I was like, oh man, I need one of my AAA bangers. But I ended up buying that and I loved it. I thought it was a great game, so I've been buying them ever since. Rise Son of Rome, that was a good game. Not everyone wants to play single player games. Flew over Toronto City, between the city buildings. Oh man. How about who knows what Xbox needs to do? Battery packs you use for your Xbox controller. Me, I plug mine in, bro. I sit close enough till I just have mine plugged in. Whoa, long. Fallen Dynasty is another one. Yeah. Melee fighting. Dude, I really did not like the I really didn't care much for the combat of Horizon Forbidden West, guys. They didn't update that at all over the first game. I mean, the melee felt a little bit more snappy than the first game, but yeah, dude, it wasn't like a moment. Talking about 5-year-olds when PS hold your hands in like every game, dude. They got Bethesda for the single player base. Yeah, they do, man. There's a lot of stuff coming, man. Yeah, I don't think they didn't update their combat in that at all. 40-year-old virgins. Oh gosh, that's freaking hilarious, man. Oh no. All right, guys. I'm gonna go. I gotta go to the bathroom and I want to get me some food, man. It's already 1 o'clock. So this was an amazing stream, man. We got 4 freaking hours today. 4 hours. I'm still not tired, but I really gotta go to the bathroom and I want to eat. So um it was nice hanging out with you guys. Maybe I'll stream some gameplay here in a moment. Oh, so Xbox is number one. This was an awesome stream, man. We made it past the 4-hour mark. This is going into the longer streams of Frog Boys history, man. Thank you guys for being here tonight. I really appreciate it. I'm probably gonna do some gameplay stream after I'm done eating and doing what I got to do. So I'll be back in a little while, guys. Thank you for coming, and I'll see you in the next one. Yeah, I probably will do like a gameplay stream. So, all right, man. You guys have fun. We'll see you later.